Oh my gosh, too many buttons all at one time. StreamYard has lost access to your Facebook account. Well, let me see if it oh, what happened? Uh-oh. Hold on, hold on. Wow. Oh, hold on. I have a whole new computer, by the way. Like, okay. Okay. I am so sorry. Basically, my own software is not letting me on Facebook. What does that say? Like the security that's on my computer now is like uh I'm not gonna tell you what it is, but it's amazing. It's not letting me on Facebook. Huh. 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 Very interesting. Very interesting. Oh my god, how are you guys doing? I've got so much cool stuff to tell you. I made something that I've never made before. Of all the stuff that's in the grocery store, you guys. Like when I was a little kid, I would look at all the salad dressings, and the salad dressings were magic. And they couldn't exist outside of the bottles in the grocery store. Because one day, my mom, she was out of some kind of dressing, and she got ingredients that she had in the pantry and the refrigerator and mixed them together and made like ranch dressing or whatever the dressing was. She mixed it together herself. And I'm like, what are you doing? And she said, oh, I'm making salad dressing. I'm like, you can't make salad dressing. It's only at the grocery store. Oh my gosh, when we were a kid, do you remember that? Oh my gosh. My mom, she was saying something about Thousand Island. It, oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Oh, that too. Okay. My to-do list just popped up. Take a breath, Kelly. Take a breath. It's okay. What were you talking? What were you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Drink some tea. Drink some tea. Uh, oh, so the stuff that was in the grocery stores that you thought was only magic grocery store stuff, and you couldn't make it at home. At least at one point when you were a kid. Finding out where stuff comes from, sort of thing. Where does you wait? You can make your own mustard at home. Oh, you guys, let me go grab the mustard. I've got to show you the mustard too. This is absolutely incredible. This one, I've got to be careful showing it to you because I just put it in another jar and I have not taken off the label with the glass jar that I put it in. So the original label is still on there. We grab the. There we go. This and it's a little. Hold on. Let me run it under the water, and I will show you. Oh my god! I will show you this German mustard. Okay, I got it. All right. There we go. I'll show you the German mustard that I'm making. Like a big jar of it. Like this is a huge amount of mustard. I'll probably use it all myself. But um I plan on giving about half of this away to two households. I'm gonna give about half of this away to two households. And hey Jamie, hey Brian, good morning. Did you make it to the grocery? Oh, I did. I went to the grocery store yesterday, and I've got. Well, I made a recipe. I gotta show you. And really, not anything that I talked about happened while I was out, or I don't think I did. But it doesn't matter if none of that happened. To me, that was just me motivating myself and getting into that feeling, and those were only details. And those details might not be what's supposed to happen. But yesterday, for a focusing technique, I focused on some details like that of just, people walking up and handing me money and all. And so what that did for me, again, like a focusing technique, where when I went out, I was in like a hey, show me kind of. So it still worked, even though all those details didn't happen. And think about it, those details that I put out, for me, that would have been pushing and pulling. Don't you think so, Brian? I mean, I that's what I wanted, and maybe let's say if that's what's going to happen, maybe yesterday was not the right time for it. But all kinds of good stuff happened because I did my hair and I put my makeup on, and I went all over town and I walked around, and I felt so different. I got out. Not that it's required to, put makeup on or whatever to get out, but it's like, well, now that I think I look good, let me walk around. So I saw the difference. Like if I go out, people still stare at me. Uh when I go out and I look like shit and I don't comb my hair, and you can see all five cowlicks back there with about a half an inch of like gray roots that need to be touched up. And I go out looking like that, and everybody stares at me too. But not from behind with the roots thing. Kind of staring, but then yesterday when I did my hair and my makeup and I walked around, it's like everybody was looking. It was different, and in that, going out, because I mean, everywhere I went, like peripheral vision, you could see them. Um, and all of a sudden, it's like everybody here has seen me, and that was an odd thing if you're trying to hide. And that's when I realized I've been hiding. I still got people still looked at me, but I wasn't hiding, was I? Well, anyway, so I went out and I did it. I did it. I brushed my hair. Well, actually, curled my hair. Those rocks were heavy. Oh, you guys, I curled my hair before I went out and everything, but I just couldn't do it after I put all those rocks on my chest. I'm not going to do that again. That was crazy. But I learned a lot yesterday because I there was a certain person in that okay, I'm not going to get into any of the details. Okay, my point. Now that they saw me like all dressed up, because I put on my really nice clothes, like I was going to go onto the yacht, and stuff like that. It's kind of how I looked. Just really kind of like a um casual day on the yacht type of clothes. And my hair and my makeup. And in that, I approached a person, that I know, and their reaction to what I look like, looking good, was fear. And I saw it because I just wondered, like every time I would do something, they would be like, "Oh, don't worry about what you look like. Don't worry about what you look like." Because I was gonna do my hair and makeup, or or at least a little bit, at least cover what the my parasite cleanse just did to my face. At least do something like that before I went out. And And they were discouraging me from doing it. So then it was like, I think something's going on. So then yesterday, when it was like, ah, I got my makeup on and my hair done. And during the day yesterday, I encountered this person. When they saw me that way, instead of like, well, don't you look nice today? Which wouldn't you say to someone? Or you clean up well, depending on your relationship. Thank you, Jamie. Aw. Oh, puppy, you okay? What's going on? Uh, Um, so instead of just going, oh, you look so nice today. It looks like really put a lot of effort into, your hair and your makeup. And, wanted to let you know, I noticed or whatever. Instead of that, it was like, why are you undressed like that? Like suspicious that I was dressed like that, dressed so different. I'm like, what? Like, this has been like my entire life how I dress. Because yesterday, oh, you didn't see my hair. This is like, I just brushed it this morning. Um, my hair yesterday, because I've got that '70s cut. Remember, I did that '70s like shag thing to it, and you guys just see it like this, look like shit, like from the '70s. But yesterday, oh yeah, I curled it. I did. It was natural. I did hairspray. I put on hairspray yesterday. Mm-hmm. I put on hairspray. So my hair looked good and it didn't move. So it just continued to look good. Mm-hmm. So I looked like I was going to an event. I mean, it was even like red carpet kind of hair. Like I did a really good job on that haircut, you guys. And then when did I do the haircut? And it's grown out. Oh crap! I can't remember when I cut my hair. Anyway, it's grown out probably like a month or so. So it's at a really good length right now that it's just everything hit right. So instead of like a compliment from this person was very upset that I looked good. And and then again I saw the fear and then questioning. Fear and questioning. Hmm. And dressing up did that. So you guys, yeah, not telling you what to do. But if there's someone that continues to, this is how I like, it's like, let me just go ahead and push their button. Oh, don't dress up. Start dressing up, and you will see where they're unhealed really fast. Oh, eat the cake. Eat dessert at every meal. And then you're like, oh no, no dessert. I'm fine. No dessert. And then you'll see their unhealed place come out. Oh my God, Oscar. It's been a minute. Aw, oh, great. What's going on with you, Oscar? Oh my gosh. Hey, Amanda. Aw, what's going on, Amanda? I can't see what your emoji's doing on my screen. How do I do like the whole screen with this? I don't know how to do that. It would be really nice if I could see the whole screen. Like, and not like the white on the top of the bottom. How are you guys doing? So do something different. Do something different and see how people react, and you will find out a lot if someone's trying to manipulate you. So instead of, oh, don't worry about getting dressed up or Oh, you don't need to brush your hair or put on makeup. You're fine. Oh, you're fine just the way you are. And then you get all dressed up and they throw a fit. I like you just as you are. Means don't change anything. What was that? Oh, for what? Oh, oh, there. Okay. That can wait. That can wait. Oh, that's good to hear. I got a promotion at work. Oh, Oscar. Oh my God. I got my. Are you excited? Oscar got a promotion at work. Yeah, Oscar. You know Oscar, right? So, I mean, don't take offense, Oscar, but I don't think she knows who you are. Like, I don't know if she even speaks English. So yeah, Oscar got a promotion. Yeah, that's why I got so excited. No, you can go back. Go back to your plats. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oscar, she didn't care. I'm so sorry. I do, and that's so cool. Like, oh my gosh, you got a promotion. Holy crap. Well, screw her that she doesn't care. Oh my God. So how you feel? Like how you feel? Like accomplished? You proud of yourself? Mm. Oh, who gets a promotion these days? I mean, seriously, you know the game, Oscar. You know the game. Who gets a promotion these days? And you got a promotion. Huh. Look at you. Do you? I don't know. It might not be any of these. What energy do you think you were in? Prosperity. I mean, you can say none of your business, Kelly. It's really none of my business. What is it? Was it prosperity, abundance, success, wealth? What energy do you feel? What emotion do you feel like you were in at that time? That like when you're looking back, it's like I know that this is the energy that manifested that. Or is it a combination of some I was like, me and Kelly's getting nosy so early in the morning. So I'll change. I'm sorry, Oscar. I'll change the subject. And good job, though. Good job. Good job. You guys, when I show you what I mean, not just the German mustard. And on when did this start? This started on a Wednesday. Okay, it started on a Wednesday. So on a Tuesday, is it Tuesday? If it's Tuesday, it's been a week. I never know what day it is. It's okay. So today, it's been a week that I've been German mustarding. And this, I hope you don't see the brand because I'm not trying to promote this brand. This is an iffy one for me. This jar came from somebody else. This is not something I bought for me to eat. So if you accidentally see what this jar is and what came in it on it, I'm not promoting that. So that being said, I'll do a close up now. Understanding that, right? I'm not promoting this. Again, I would never buy this brand. Someone else bought this brand and donated this jar to me for the cause because they want some of this mustard. I was like, oh, I was gonna make German mustard, and I'm gonna make the whole thing. Might as well. It was someone that was donating Oktoberfest German beer to this. I promised some of the mustard to them, and one other person I'm going to give some mustard to also. So, um, ta-da! I haven't shaken it yet because I thought, let me just show it to you. And since this is not a big batch, I'm shaking. I'm not stirring it. I'm not opening it and putting anything in it. Contaminating it with anything. I'm not saying it's not contaminated. I'm just like, that's my method. I'm just opening and closing the lid whenever I feel it's necessary to open and close the lid and to shake and to rinse it off and to rinse it off. So let me show you what it looks like before. I think I just had a few more seeds that I did liquid, but it's working out for the shaking process in this fermentation. So that would be like the mustard seeds, and I took it's brown mustard and yellow mustard. And I took half of it and put it in like I didn't grind it. I was trying to find my mortar and pestle, and I couldn't remember where my mortar and pestle was. I think it was in the shed. I forgot to get it this last time. And the next batch that I do, I'm going to grind the seeds instead of putting them in like a food processor. But the food processor, I got roughly three kind of levels of things in the food processor. I got something that was like really fine, like a fine type of mustard, ground fine, and then kind of a finely cracked mustard and a coarsely cracked mustard, kind of all in one because I use the food processor. So I've got all kinds in here, not just the whole seeds, and half of it is the whole seed, uncracked whole seeds, and the rest it makes almost like a paste in there. So again, here's like the beer and all that on the bottom, and you can see all of the. Sorry about the lighting's not the best, but this is the German mustard. And then what I do, I'll just kind of like turn it upside down. Um, I'm learning all of this myself. I've done this before, but it's been several years, so I'm doing it, trying to figure it out again. So don't just copy what I do. Make sure you go to the internet and uh you do a lot of research before you make your own mustard, because if it goes wrong, you could make yourself sick. And in my 20s, and in my 20s, I did like restaurant management for about 3 years in my 20s. And I was so particular about, food safety and all that. Nobody got sick in my restaurant. As a restaurant manager, no one got sick in my restaurant. So I want to try and caution you as best I can when you're doing these things, because you are fermenting and you're dealing with, with bugs. Make sure you're dealing with the right bugs. So, in this, if you're doing small batches, what Google recommended, random articles on Google, recommended in small batches is that you mix it daily while it's going through that fermenting process, so that you don't have mold. FYI, if I'm going to show you something, I want to make sure you do it safely. So don't take anything I have said, for entertainment purposes only. Go read about it yourself. But these are some things in my research that I came across in doing this. And since I wanted it to be German, like fermented beer, and Oktoberfest is coming up, this is my experiment. So let's see, September, about mid-September, it's about to be the 1st of October, for like an Oktoberfest kind of thing. And I'm surrounded by Germans up here, lots of Germans. So I thought, let's see what happens with this one. It's got one more week to ferment, and then I'm going to start sharing. Yesterday, I did have a spoonful, a small spoonful yesterday of it. Oh, it was unbelievable. It was so delicious, and it's only been fermenting for a week. It's got another week to go. And then, as you know, after the fermenting process is over and you start using it, it still ferments while it's in there. It keeps fermenting the longer that you have it. So, hey, Oscar. Honestly, I don't know. I think it was all love and abundance. I'm a workaholic. I've only been with this new company for about a month. Wow. Hey, you guys, if anybody wants to congratulate Oscar in the comments, wow, good job. And management wants for me to work my way up. Like, I'm so excited. Yay. Yay, Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Oh, wow. Love and abundance. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, wow. What an accomplishment that you did. Look at you. Look at you. Good job. You guys, I love it when you brag on yourselves, like Mama Kelly. It's like you're all my children. It's like, oh my gosh, I want all of you to do well. I want all of you to do well. And then come brag on yourself when you did something well. Like, I did it. I did it. Oh, good job. Good job. Ah, just be in my German mustard. Um, I'm gonna crack the top. I think it's okay. Okay. Ah, ooh, oh, did you hear it? It built up a little pressure just then. Oh, you guys. It's so pungent. Mm. And the recipe called for something like allspice and cloves and vanilla or the stuff like that for the German mustard. And I'm like, you guys are crazy. So this is what I think I'm gonna do with that because I looked up Bavarian. I looked up traditional Bavarian German fermented mustard with beer. Did I get all the words in? Holy crap! And it's got those flavorings. But I thought, let's do it without the flavorings. It's just salt. I'm just gonna do salt and none of those seasonings or flavorings. And towards kind of either towards the end or at the end of the 2 weeks when I divide this up, I'll take a portion of it and put it to the side and put some of those flavorings in it. Just some of the mustard to flavor it to see what it tastes like. With the again, I think the allspice. I didn't get it yet. I'm still kind of thinking about the allspice, but I do have the cloves, and then I got the vanilla as well. So I put in here the fireweed honey is in here. Oh, you guys are so supportive of each other, Mindy, Jamie. You guys are so cool. Supporting each other in here. You guys are awesome. Um, so I'm excited about my homemade mustard, and I'm not saying I'm the best mustard maker person in the world because I'm still learning, and this is a week in. I've still got another week. And I turn it multiple times a day. Oh, you can see at the bottom how it's nope, it went right back. That's okay. I think and again, I think I got too much liquid in it this time. But I'm learning, and I hope I'm encouraging you guys instead of just going to the grocery store, buy the seeds and you can get them online. I should put those in my Amazon store, like mustard seeds. Where's my list? Where is my? Uh, okay, mustard seeds. I could do that. I'll go find all the ingredients there, and you're on your own on the honey. Sorry about that. It's fireweed. I don't know how to get a link to where this place is for the fireweed honey. Yeah, I'll put that on my Amazon store. The link is in the description below all my videos. So I'll do that. I'll put the mustard seed in there, and then apple cider vinegar is what I use. Apple cider vinegar and that fireweed honey and um, Celtic salt with all the minerals and everything in it. The Celtic salt, or what else I put in there? I phone. One of these phones, I have the recipe on one of these phones. I just can't remember screenshots. There it is. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I put a shit ton of that honey, fireweed honey in there. Yeah, the mustard. So this called for like brown sugar and all. So what I could do, I haven't. I put all the honey in there. Brown sugar. When I looked up brown sugar, my mom one time we didn't have any brown sugar, and it's a small town, and the store was closed. My mom had molasses and white sugar, like table sugar, white sugar. my mom mixed just a tiny little amount of that maple syrup, got it, and just kind of did a little string with that little drizzle over it and mixed up that sugar, and it turned brown. It tasted just like maple, or I'm sorry, it tasted just like brown sugar. And I said, "Oh my gosh, mom." I and she said that's what brown sugar is um I'm sorry, molasses and white sugar. And molasses has, go research, be careful with molasses. There are side effects. If you have a lot of molasses, there may be side effects. I remember my mom would get the jar of molasses out. Of course, I gotta put that on my list because I'm gonna go find a really good molasses for you guys and get some kind of a natural sugar and mix the molasses with it. You got your brown sugar. Molasses is an old fashioned thing. Like the people that live to be over 100, they, instead of all of these um things that we put on bread that have a lot of sugar on them, they put molasses. Biscuit or something, they would put molasses on it instead of um sugary stuff. Molasses or honey. Molasses is amazing, you guys. Listen to this. What are the benefits of molasses? This is gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be glad you came. A byproduct of sugar production offers several potential health benefits. These include nutrient rich. Molasses is a rich source of essential nutrients, including iron, calcium, magnesium. I heard of that one. Holy crap, you guys. I heard about like autistics and magnesium. I forgot the details, but all I remember is I'm going to take magnesium. I'm gonna do something about magnesium, and it's in molasses. No wonder my mom was so fucking healthy. Shit. Let's see. Iron, calcium, magnesium, potassium, and B vitamins. It doesn't get any better than that. Oh my gosh. And I've got. Well, please tell me I kept my molasses. If I didn't, I'm going to get another bottle of molasses. Oh my gosh. I'm going to text myself. I'm going to go to the store and get molasses if I don't have it. I saw it and I couldn't remember if it was like, oh, how old is this? Do I keep it or not? And I can't remember if I threw it away or not. So let me text myself. It's that important. I'm texting myself. Where's myself? Oh, here I am. Okay. Molasses. I probably didn't spell it right, but I know what I mean. There. Woo! It's particularly high in iron, making it beneficial for individuals with iron deficiency and anemia, bone health. I'm not diagnosing, by the way. I'm just reading off of Google. The calcium magnesium content in molasses contribute to maintaining strong and healthy bones. Blood pressure regulator. Oh, that means it kills parasites, I bet. Let's look. Potassium in molasses helps regulate blood pressure and supports cardiovascular health. Digestive health. Molasses contains fiber. What? Fiber? Oh my gosh. Which promotes healthy digestion and can help relieve constipation. That was the side effect. Be careful how much you have. Antioxidant power. Molasses is a good source of antioxidants, which may help protect cells from damage and reduce inflammation. Other potential benefits may help relieve menstrual cramps, improve skin health, and support hair growth. Oh my gosh. Blackstrap molasses, the benefits. A spoonful of molasses a day, good for you. It can be a beneficial way to get a key minerals like iron, calcium, potassium, magnesium, and stuff. And parasites don't like those. Does blackstrap molasses kill parasites? The first article says no. Let's see what the second article says. Do, do, do. Do. Hold on. See, fiber. I'm not finding it. Hold on. Blackstrap molasses. Okay, here's a big article. Oh my gosh. A big article. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, people give it to their puppies. I've seen that. People giving it to their puppies. Hold on. Good grief. Okay, here we go. Human. This is what. Putting blackstrap molasses aside for a moment, let's read all the stuff that this article says that parasites don't like, if you know what I mean. The first one is, and then give me your feedback. Have you tried this? Did it work? What do you think about that? Ooh, gross, Kelly. I never eat it. What are your thoughts? Chopped raw garlic. Chopped raw garlic for parasites. Black cumin, cumin, black cumin. Hey, thanks for the hearts, you guys, and the likes. Thank you. Black cloves, and that German mustard, it called for cloves. Whoa. Cloves, allspice. I'm not sure what allspice consists of. Where's my other phone? Allspice is a mixture of several spices, right? Or is there like something called allspice? Listen. What ingredients make up allspice? There we go. Unripe berries of the pimenta dos something tree. Oh, it's not a blend of multiple ingredients. Rather, it's a single spice that comes from the dried, unripe berries of the pimenta dioica tree, which is native to Central America and the Caribbean. Its name refers to its flavor. So it is a specific flavor, allspice in one, according to a random article in Google. Says Google. How's that? Citing my sources. Says Google. Cloves. How cool. Grapefruit seed extract. Oh, I've taken that stuff before. Man, it's like I don't take that unless I'm serious, because there are some, you've taken something, but it works. But it works. Slippery elm powder. These are all things that this random article, this looks like a good article though. That recommends, not me. I'm not recommending it. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just reading an article. Apple cider vinegar, they say, is parasites don't like it. Organic coconut oil, raw organic pumpkin seeds, raw grated carrots. Let's see, real salt. You guys know what they're talking about. Let's see, unsulfurated blackstrap molasses. That's a mouthful. I'm going to go to the store and get it. I'm not going to rely on what I have because I did the best I could at the time. Now I know more. Honey also removes parasites from your body. Yeah, exactly, Ken. Exactly. We'll see if they've got it on their list. We'll see how smart they are, Ken. Right? We'll see how smart they are. Food grade diatomaceous earth. Diatomaceous earth are diatoms that come from the ocean. This is what they look like. Pictures of diatoms. So you guys, they're nice and beautiful and so forth. This is diatomaceous earth. Is from these, come from the ocean, the diatoms. And so you take these and they grind them up into a powder. And that's diatomaceous earth, is these little critters. Now, I researched that. I don't remember what it was that I found, but whatever I found, I thought, I don't know if it's true or not, but I'm not going to risk it. So I never took diatomaceous earth because I forgot what it was. Because for entertainment purposes only, go look it up yourself. There's something about it that I didn't want to take that risk. It wasn't a big deal because people were doing very well on it all over the place. But I'm one of those people, if I can get zero risk, that's best. So I will go more low risk than everybody else will. And in going low risk, I came to the sacred clay from Trivita. I'm sorry. Oh my gosh, Mineral Mana by, oh my gosh, Vitality Herbs and Clay. Sorry, Vitality Herbs and Clay. Dr. King. I was trying to find a link. I think you just have to write to them. I can't find the place where you would schedule a consultation with Dr. King. But you guys know I never recommend anybody or anything. You know how picky I am. Ridiculously picky. Like, I don't want to make a mistake on this. I wholeheartedly, with everything I have in me, and understanding people are make mistakes and so forth. But and in that understanding, I completely recommend Dr. King, Vitality Herbs and Clay. He's an amazing man that goes all over the world, third world countries that have problems they say cannot be solved. And he goes in and basically experiments on the population and finds out immediately what's going on, which is pairing a parasite with a toxin. That's what they say is parasites are like the root of everything, but a parasite can't thrive without a toxin being there right beside it to help it out. So does that make sense? It's like, well, why does this cause cancer? This is a toxin. Why does it cause cancer? Because it's not necessarily, food for the parasites or whatever, but that toxin that comes in there makes the environment perfect for parasites to thrive. So while we're looking at, let's just get rid of the parasites. I'm not a doctor, by the way. I'm not diagnosing. You're on your own. Good luck. But if we're looking at the combination in my research, I found is a parasite and a toxin together. So you can get rid of the parasites, but if you keep the toxin there, you take away the parasite and the toxin's left. Get rid of the toxin as well. And what I find in helping to get rid of most all toxins out there in my life, your body's probably different than mine, is sacred clay that I got from Vitality Herbs and Clay. That's the kind of stuff that got out. And I ended up in the hospital, you guys, the emergency room. And they gave me fluids in the emergency room because I was dehydrated. I miscalculated a whole lot about what all was going to come out. I didn't do it slow enough with that sacred clay. Yeah, don't do what Kelly did. I mean, I took one pill, like, holy crap. One pill and I ended up in the hospital. It was liver flukes. Liver flukes. Holy shit, liver flukes. What's going on there? I don't remember if it was the liver or whatever, but I think at some point I was taking like Advil and not all the time, but I think a toxin, like a medication, a toxin that gets in your body, and now the parasites thrive. Is that starting to make sense? Why, if we put toxins in our body, we may have relief of symptoms, but then now the parasites are having fun. Now you look delicious. And it's not just the parasites and the toxins. Now what? In my world, you do your own. But this is kind of what I do all day. I just obsess about it, like in an autistic kind of way. I obsess about this shit all fucking day. And in my own life, I have seen that if I'm going to do it on my own and make it myself at my house and do that, looking at all the cultures that ferment their foods. You've got sauerkraut. We know where that came from. Sauerkraut, fermented cabbage. Kimchi, that's another culture, fermented cabbage. In my research, do your own, make your own shit at home. That rhymed. That was so fucking cool. That wasn't on purpose. I was accidentally cool for a second there, but I can't take credit for it at all. Uh White Mindy. Oh, honey, also, yeah, Ken. All the stuff that you're talking about, you guys that work for you. 2 cloves a day, Mindy, with garlic. Is that working for you? Do you mince it up? Do you take pills? Some people, do you do the stuff that is processed and dried, and then either like the granules or powdered? What form do you take it? Because I've found that all forms work, but all forms work differently in what they do. Like if I want like the medicine kind of dose, I go get the pills at the vitamin shop or whatever. But if it's like, oh, I'm going to do this daily as a daily thing or whatever, then I go for the whole and the raw. That's kind of, it's like. But if I fucked everything up, I will go for the granules and the powder. if I fuck shit up and I'm trying to fix it with garlic. Let's see. So diatomaceous earth, sorry. Let's see, oregano. And I see, oh my gosh, I don't want to show you the brands, but I went to the store and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Not just doing this. Well, before it's because I didn't have any fucking room. So I rearranged everything. Now I've got room for spices. And now I'm having fun. And I've gone through all the spices that were really good ideas at the time, but it never really played out. And then it's like, why is it sitting there? And because I got some Hatch chili powder, and I used it once or twice, but it's got such a distinctive flavor. You get tired of it real fast, or I did. I got tired of it. So then it's like I'm done. I cleared all of that out. Now I'm just getting crushed red pepper, and that goes to my next recipe that I just did. You guys, I did it at home, and I blew my own mind. I'm so proud of myself. I'll give you a sneak peek. It's not in original container or whatever. I'm not advertising. If you accidentally see it, I'm not advertising anything. I paid for this with my own money. It's a good brand, but I think there's better. So I'm not advertising it. And so I I've got to let you guys know about that on YouTube. I got it out of the refrigerator because I wanted it to kind of thaw out a little bit because it has olive oil in it. And it solidifies. So I made, what do you call this, you guys? Chili oil, either chili oil or fried chili oil, or let me show you. You can have all kinds of recipes. You see it? You can have all kinds of recipes, and it's in a salt container for certain salts. So again, if you know what it is, I'm not advertising the salt. It's a good brand, but I want to go find something better than this. But this is readily available in the stores. I just stopped advertising. But yeah, here's that crunchy chili or whatever you call it. And I didn't want to put like 10 ingredients in it because you can. All those the chilies, and then you start putting the peppers in it and all, and then you put the hot chili, you heat the oil up and you pour it on top of it. That's what I did. And so it had the hot chili flakes, like the red pepper flakes, the big ones. And I put the hot oil over it, and it fried those little tiny pieces of chili where they're crunchy. They're hot and crunchy. Now, that chili burn your face off. It's really, really hot. But after you fry it, it's not as hot and also crunchy. So I made like that crunchy chili. And I put 3 ingredients in it. I put garlic and chili and ginger. Garlic, chili, and ginger. And hot oil. is what I did, and some salt is what I did this time. Next time I'm gonna plan for it. I'm gonna plan and get other peppers and other things in it and put in it. But I did it and I made it and it was like it's better than the grocery store where it's not the oil that you want and you don't know how hot they've made the oil and how they've transformed it. Just haven't done the research. Oh, I can't even tell you how this smells. Ginger, garlic, and chili. Crushed red pepper. The big flakes, really big flakes, and hot oil. Look, you guys, look. I feel fairly safe tilting it over right now. Oh, it's starting to run, but I just got out of the refrigerator, so it's still a little solidified. I made that. So when it's like room temperature, it's oily, like the stuff that you get in the store. It's solidified now because I put it in the fridge. Oh, and then I made a dip yesterday, and I made where uh some people might call them dumplings. I can't remember the name. Anyway, I dipped those in there. Like you could just take a bowl of noodles, like rice noodles or something, and then just coat them in this oil. Oh, my mouth's watering. And not put very much on it. Or a lot. Like I see there's this one guy, I don't want to say his name, he's famous and he goes all over the world and he eats hot things that are really hot. He would take this, he could put this on one dish. This whole thing. He could put on one dish. Like a rounded teaspoon yesterday. I didn't think I was gonna make it. It was so delicious. It had the best flavor. And I did it. I made it. I know the ingredients in it. I know how it was handled. I know how it was prepared. And from beginning to end. So I'm hoping to encourage you guys to try this. Make stuff at home. Make stuff at home. And let me know what you think. Anyway, is this Tuesday? This is Tuesday. So now that do I have connection? Did people leave because I was talking about food or because I have a bad connection? You guys. Because usually when people do that and they're like, oh, Kelly's talking about food, I'll usually remote view and stuff like right after that. Right after they leave. Oh, you guys. Oh, it's only 8:40. Yeah, it's only 8:40. Oh, is there anything I could do to help you? Should I come back and do another live? What do you guys think? See, oregano. And then they just go into a bunch of herbal teas and all. Oh. Hey, Jamie. Oh, I love making chili crisps. Is that what it's called? Because it's crispy when you're finished. Let's see. At home, such a perfect condiment for a lot of things. Yeah, just almost anything you're making, you could just put a little tiny amount in it and put flavor, and you don't have to have all the heat. But yeah, it just adds a little bit of hot crispiness to anything. I could see that you could even put it on Italian, not just kind of like an Asian type of application, but on Italian. Like I don't eat chicken anymore, but when I used to make it, you know how you would make the chicken really flat and then bread it and then cook it and put like the cheese on it. That would be so good to put on it. Also, that would be perfect for like a pizza place as well to put it on pizza. It was just my opinion. Am I thinking about that kind of a topping of wait, what you call that, like crispy chili something? Chili crisp, chili crisp. Just yeah, you never know. Oh my god. Sometimes I make a bit more spicy uh, than the last, but that's that's the fun. This one is spicy. I mean, it's just 100%, almost 100%, except for the garlic and the ginger. It's chili, but in the frying of it, it does tone the chili down, and instead of burning your face off, it will just melt your face. I'll never forget when Dwayne said you could make a tasty meal out of ketchup packets. That's so funny. And like I didn't make the meal out of all of that stuff. He was just, and I think he threw in like duct tape or something too, like for an ingredient. like they like there's nothing in the house. You got Angela. Dwayne. That was so much fun. Oh my gosh. That I had so much fun running around with Dwayne and doing a tour and all. Oh. So I can't wait for this next tour, whatever this next tour is. Whatever this next tour is. I'm just so excited because it's gonna be a God Bubble tour. A God Bubble tour. Oh. So it since we're going to eat anyway, it gave me an opportunity to cook for someone because like at home I would put my full effort into everything from beginning. I never half-assed anything. You guys know that about me. I wear myself out. So I put my full efforts in it like a chef or and all, trying to perfect their skills so that people actually like their food. It wasn't people, it was just, the people I was feeding it to were complaining. So every time someone would come over and eat my food, they're like, "What did you do? What is this? What planet did this come from?" Wow. And they would just go on and on and on that my food tasted so good, and I was so confused because, daily as I fed people, all I had were complaints and criticisms and all. That's all I ever heard. No compliments at all, and then not even a thank you for doing it. So when I was with Dwayne probably like any normal person was like, "Fuck, this shit is good." like, yeah. I'm like, Dwayne, do you mind if I do the? No, Kelly. No. You could do all the cooking, all of it, every bit of it. I don't mind at all. Oh, yay! And I'm thinking like he's doing me this favor or whatever, but I'm just all like, Dwayne was like, I've never tasted food like this in my life. I was just like, oh my gosh, I love it. Let me make more. And so I think both of us got what we wanted. He got ridiculously good food, and I got to like cook and make someone happy with food. So I cooked with love and made Dwayne happy. And he just his eyes were rolling in the back of his head most of the time. It was so satisfying. It was so awesome to do that because it didn't matter what I made with Dwayne. He was like, "Oh my gosh, I've never tasted anything like this." Oh, oh. And then I was putting the universal seasoning and everything. You guys, there is a potential. There is a I don't know if I could get it to work out, but there is a possibility that I could get a space and make the spices myself. Like here, make the spices myself because it's a small town, and even if there are like places to rent and the rent per month, this is a small town. I mean, I was used to Arlington prices. Like one little small place in Arlington was like $10,000 a month, kind of stuff for and then you'd have to build it and all, you know, for crap spaces. And here there are nice spaces, really nice spaces. that some even rent out. I saw one for like $400 a month, you guys. It's a huge space that you could do all kinds of stuff in that space, and it has a storefront where people can walk by. $400 a month. And the ones that are renovated to look like 2025 offices, just the plaster and everything to look, gorgeous and all modern and all. Those are going for and how many square feet? I'd say that was at least 1,000 square feet. Vaulted ceilings. You have got these huge windows with gorgeous mountain views. With an office space like that, with the mountain views, big window, modernized, completely done, like 2025 modernized, and brand new, clean, gorgeous, well done. $800 a month for that space. You guys. It's like a wet bar in there, and then not a bathroom like in the space, but like on that floor. It was a shared bathroom with the other offices. $800 with the most gorgeous view you could ever imagine. And then the other ones, like on the first floor, are half the price. The $400 for twice the floor space. You get 1,500 square feet, 2,000 square feet. $400 a month. Business on Main Street. It's not called Main Street, but on the main strip, the main street, foot traffic in a resort town. $400, you guys. There is a possibility that I could have a business here, and also be able to do things to mail out, for the internet. To sell on the internet. Angela. So there are possibilities and potentials of moving forward with some projects. As we sit and wait for the tariffs to go away and the healing fabric and go all over the world. As we're waiting for that, hold on, the sun starting to come up. Let me turn my heater off. There we go. Refresh my tea. Refresh my tea. Just a spot of tea. There. I'm doing the peppermint tea thing this morning. Ah, perfect. And I had spoken to someone recently that's kind of in the middle of a parasite cleanse, and just letting you guys know, parasite cleanse and otherwise, you're dealing with a lot of emotions. So while we're going through those parasite cleanses, it can be something. If you think the parasite cleanse is not just something that is physical, but this is an opportunity to heal emotionally, because you find out how emotional the parasites are and how they control the emotions. But we can get rid of the parasites, and not very long after that, just bring them right back. Just bring the parasites right back. So if we look at it as just physical, parasite cleanses and all, it's just physical. But sometimes you can tell someone, till you're blue in the face, that it's going to be an emotional experience when they have a parasite cleanse. Like me, somebody did it right before me, a certain type of parasite cleanse. And they called me like they were out of their emotions were never out of control. They get emotional, but not like out of control kind of stuff. They were out of control to the point it scared me. That it scared them as well. Like all these emotions and everything. And then I did the parasite cleanse that they did like right after that. After they did that, going on, that's not going to happen to me. I have got parasite cleanse videos, you guys. What did she do? Yes, it did happen to me. Yes, it did. Oh, sorry, you guys. A little allergies in my throat. Oh, elderberry. That has a very unique taste. A certain person one time got what we thought was the something that starts with an F, and the next letter could potentially be an L. Maybe the letter U might be in the word as well, or what we thought was that, like the big bad stuff for this person. And this person at their place of business, other people had had this same thing happen, and it got them for a month to 6 weeks where they were so weak they could hardly do anything, missing lots of work, and then just when they recovered, not having any energy after that, just being weak. So this person, I was like, well, there's nothing we can lose. I looked up in that magic book, what is it? Remedies for home remedies for whatever. What are those books called? Crap. Food is medicine, fifth edition, something. Oh my gosh. And there was one in particular that everything I tried worked in this one book. The other ones were hit and miss, and it didn't seem like they were as thorough. But that one was so thorough, like food is medicine or food is your medicine. You guys, what are those books called? I'm getting to the elderberry, Jamie, and it was in that book as something that actually worked. Let's see. What are the books for using food as medicine for regular people at home? Food and medicine. I had that one. I can't find it. Crap. Dr. Sebi. That's a good one. Uh, Here we go. Prescription for nutritional healing. And then whatever the latest edition is. I don't know what it's up to now. What is the latest edition of prescription for nutritional healing? Edition what? 8 million copies. Let's see. Here we go. The latest edition is March 2023 is the latest edition of it by Avery. It's updated. Oh, good grief. It's updated for the C word. Prescription for nutritional healing, updated for the C word. You know what I mean by the C word. So go look for that one. Author, I would, again, I don't recommend hardly anything at all. I'd recommend this. Let's see, Avery, March 28th, 2023. Phyllis A. Balch with Stacy J. Bell. Updated edition content. Okay. In this, Jamie, not this edition, obviously it was over a decade ago. I can't remember what. It was like the 4th or 5th edition or something. I don't oh, this is the 6th. This is the 6th edition. Okay. So I had the one right before that, I guess. The 5th, maybe. And it said, and I looked up the F word, the F word, the 3-letter F word, and it said elderberry and some other stuff too. So I went and got the syrup, the elderberry thick syrup stuff. And I shoved that down his throat. And I gave him a big old spoonful. And, like, I don't know, 4 hours later or something like that, another big old spoonful. And I can't remember how many doses. I think it might have been 3 in that first day of, a dose leaving about 4 or 6 hours or thereabouts another dose, 4 to 6 hours, and then another dose. And by the next day, he was feeling close to normal. And by the third day, he was back at work with the elderberry, where everybody else that had it, it got them down for 6 weeks. And then after that, months and months recovering from being so tired. And that was it. It was the elderberry. It gave him a shit ton of that. The elderberry. Back to normal, back to work with energy in 3 days. Good stuff, Jamie. Good stuff. And that's where I found it, is prescription for nutritional healing. That's where I found all of this. So I've had, this is not like God bubble kind of stuff, but if we're going to dabble in the third dimension, that's a good book, and it has served me well. It's all kinds of ratings from 5.0, 5 stars or whatever is mostly it. People real happy about this. The other books, they might be good for supplementing. It's to see, hey, let's look at this one first, and what do other books say for maybe some few extra ingredients, because I have all this money burning a hole in my pocket, and I just have to go spend it on supplements. Then look at the other resources. But what I liked about this one is it put everything down in categories. Oh, you've got words. You've got bronchitis. Well, here's 30 different herbs and minerals and vitamins or whatever to take for your bronchitis. Well, it's like, well, there goes my budget for the year, And then it breaks it down into, this is absolutely necessary. These 3 to 5 ingredients are absolutely necessary. And then now here's a list of ingredients that will help really a lot. And then the third category of, hey, if you got a lot of money, just keep buying stuff, and here's some more. It'll help. So that's great. So it helps you to determine, out of the 30 ingredients, what are the 3 main ingredients, and then everything else supports that. So if you are like short on funds or like, gosh, I don't want to buy a whole big bottle of something, then and there you go. It really does something great for you without any question. The taste is definitely different. I can't handle it. It's one of those things I just can't handle. If it's like, what if it was life or not life? Kelly, you had to make a decision, and I'd just start saying goodbye to everybody, because I'm not going to take it that shit. No, I'm done. Yeah, it's up there with noni juice. It's probably worse. I would rather take noni juice than elderberry. I can't even talk about it anymore. With some raw honey, it's... Oh, really? I didn't think about that. Well, I don't know. Afterwards, it's I'm just going to God bubble this one. I can't handle that. I'm going to God bubble that one. No. No. Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. Did you want me to remote view something? Anyone? What if I just took a tiny taste of this mustard? It's so hard to wait one more week for this mustard. It smells so good. But in a week from now, it's going to be absolutely amazing. I'm going to do it anyway. Where's the spoon? I'm going to do it. Do it. Do it. This is how we do it. Kelly's going to eat it. Oh, she's going to be mustard. Oh. Mustard always seems to get me in trouble. All right. I'm going to mix it up again, and then. This is how we do it. And this time making the mustard, I did put way too much liquid in it. I want to taste it. And if you want to put in the comments what you'd like for me to remote view, please let me know. I'm sorry, I'm like shaking the camera. I'm trying to see if I can get the liquid all the way up to the top. Where? There we go. That's better. And then I'll remote view. Yeah, I'll remote view. Okay. Now. Oh my god. Whew. I don't normally take the lid off. So let's push that down the sides first. In small batches, you've got to keep mixing it for the sake of mold. Or they said you could put a weight on the top of it and push the seeds down. Here we go. God. I don't know, like, I'm going to put a little bit of the... Wow. That has a really good flavor. Maybe one more bite. I can tell it's not ready, but it's got an amazing flavor to it. A little bit more liquid. There's a heat, but it's not too hot. Oh, it's so satisfying, like crunching those little bitty seeds. Like the crunching is so satisfying. Okay. Now, if you guys want me to remote view something around the world, just let me know. I do my best. I do my best. It's like I feel good. Na, 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 na. Oh no, something got on my spoon. Oh my god, how embarrassing. My spoon fell in again. Oh. All right. Let me put this away. If this is within reach, then I'm not going to be able to finish this broadcast. I'm going to eat the whole damn thing. That's so delicious. Homemade mustard. Oh my god. You guys make your own mustard. You can make any. Go find the recipes out there. Go to the places that they have them in bulk. Those natural stores that have everything in bulk. Make your own mustard. And you don't have to, you grind your own mustard if you want to, because it probably tastes better, but they've got some that are already ground, like the yellow and everything. You can make like the French's mustard, like that. You can make that at home. It's usually some combination of sugar, vinegar, and salt. It's the seeds, sugar, vinegar, salt, and flavorings is what most is. And you can ferment it with different kinds of brines you can use to ferment. Or I'd use like Oktoberfest beer to ferment. Oh, ginger dressing with mustard, delicious together. Oh my gosh, that would be a great application, is to put this mustard in my dressings. This German mustard. God, tastes good. Oh my gosh, the flavor's like lingering. Oh man. Man. Can you eat mustard on a fast? Oh, I went too far. It contains calories, breaks the fast. So again, is it are we on a fast? Are we detoxing? Are we what I mean what are we doing? What are we doing? So then, oh, mustard. Okay. Does mustard kill parasites? Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we don't want to admit it, but yes. We admitted yes. Um, hold on. Okay. Isocyanates that have significant antimicrobial properties capable of inhibiting or killing bacteria like E. coli and salmonella. So if you're worried about E. coli and salmonella, like mustard is the most delicious way I can figure out how to make that happen. And if you're putting mustard in your salad dressing, in your salad, let's say there's parasites all over your salad. But then your salad has the salad dressing on it, and everything in the salad dressing kills parasites. How cool. How cool is that? And the apple cider vinegar. Someone was telling me about the shots. So I'm hearing a car that's just idling, and I just want to make sure it's not coming to my house. Nope, not there. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just want to make sure. Like, I think I know who it is, but I just want to make sure. All right. Let's see. Let's see. What does the pectin in apples do to humans? The pectin in apples benefits humans by supporting digestive health and acting as a prebiotic. A prebiotic means good bacteria food. A prebiotic for gut bacteria and helping to relieve constipation. It can also aid in cholesterol management, blah, 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 blood sugar regulation, weight management, fiber. So it was talking about the apple itself. We've got some nutrition going on. Go look that up. It's amazing. And then we've got the fiber. It does a great job. Then you've got the seeds, and the seeds kill parasites. And then you've got the pectin. And the pectin helps with the digestion and feeds the good bacteria. An apple a day keeps the doctor away. The proper nutrition for the body, the fiber, the seeds, the pectin, heart health, blood sugar control, anti-cancer properties, which basically means it kills parasites. Pectin is naturally found in the peel and pulp of the apple. It's also added to foods as a thickening agent. And this pectin in the peel and the pulp, if you have apple juice, who wants pulp in your apple juice? And isn't there a lot of crap in the peels? Lots of wax and stuff on the peels. Apple pectin is good for you, particularly due to its high soluble fiber content, which can support heart health. It let's see, helps regulate blood sugar, improve digestive health, acting as a prebiotic. Again, it supports the good bacteria from your kimchi, from your sauerkraut that you're making at home yourself. Natural fiber used in supplements. And the healthcare industry says don't take it. I wonder why. It looks like it could only help you. Of course, they don't want you to take it, but talk to them first. Make sure they have a shot to sell you something before you go and eat anything. Does apple pectin detox the body? Your body reaps the rewards from the apple pectin. If you eat some apple fiber, it quietly helps to remove the toxins from your body. Look how well-rounded the apple is. Wow. To add more. Oh, she sees. Okay. To diet and see how much better you might feel. Yeah, the pectin. Let's see. It says if you're allergic to citrus fruits, don't take it. Sesame seeds with honey together is delicious. Kelly's making me hungry. Oh my gosh, Mindy, I was just talking to someone about that the other day. It's funny you brought that up. Wow. They were giving me this recipe. I don't know, you've probably heard of it. It's sesame seeds and honey. And you just put them together, and they even had like white and black sesame seeds too that they put in it, kind of like a candy. I'm gonna put that on my list. They inspired me. This random person. So I'm gonna do that. I've got plenty of honey. Sesame seeds. What a great way to like intake sesame seeds every day. And then the honey that I have, well, I mean all honey, but this is a good honey. It detoxes, gonna take everything out. Thanks for sharing that, Mindy. So yeah, go eat some of that. It comes highly recommended. All of the like the sesame seeds and the honey and stuff. I still can't get Nicole in. Oh my gosh, you guys, I still can't get Nicole in. I don't know what to do. And she seemed to really be enjoying these lives and stuff and seemed to be getting a lot out of the lives. So I feel so terrible. I can't figure out, you guys, if you guys know how to help me to unblock her. Help. Help. I don't know how to do that. I've got to unblock her. And I can't find where that is. I can't even find the ones here that I blocked. Would it be in community? Wait. There has got to be a list of blocked people somewhere. Earn creator music, earn copyright, languages, community, I would think, analytics, content, dashboard. Let's try dashboard. I don't think it would be on dashboard. Content. It doesn't make sense that it would be on content. Analytics. Audience. Nothing about blocking people. It just, what is my audience? Mostly 47%, half the audience, 35 to 44. And 42% of the audience is 45 to 54. And 12% is 25 to 34. Excuse me. Let's see. 74% female. And nobody here that has checked the box of other. Subscribed. Device type. Oh my gosh. 61% of the people watching are watching on mobile phones. 25% are on their computer. 7% on tablet and 7% on TV. I can't imagine how bad I look on their big screen TVs and their, oh my God, their high definition televisions. Oh, good grief. So, Jesus. Oh, yes. And then what is that? Channelytics. I mean, it's subscribers. Oh, cool. Okay. There we go. An overview. Subscribers. Oh my gosh, somebody subscribed. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. You just did that. I saw you. Okay. Oh no. Hold on. Oh, good grief. I just got my computer worked on, so I'm having to go. Oh my God. The big sign in, if you know what I mean. Yes, I trust Kelly Coffee. Yes. It's okay to keep me signed in. Let me see if I did it right. This is the scary part. After you get your computer back, can you actually sign in like you did before? Now we're good. Okay. Holy crap. Let's see. Hey, Gata. Sesame seeds and honey. It's called pastelli. Is that Italian? Pastelli. And it's our traditional sweets. Wait. What country is that? That one went over my head. Oh my God. I can. Next time you taste the fireweed honey, close your eyes and tell me what you see. Oh God. I like see fields and wait, let me see if that's what does fireweed look like? Fireweed images. Oh, that's so beautiful. Like, check this out. Right there. Fireweed. It is the most delicious honey I've ever had. It's the most delicious. Greek, thank you. Thank you. Because I think as far as the baklava goes, that my baklava, this is my opinion, Gata. I don't think there's anyone on this planet that makes baklava that I do as good as I make it. I don't think it's possible. Excuse me. And let me look at Greek baklava and see if that's what I've styled mine after. Because it's one of the cultures out there. And let's see. Is Greek baklava wet or dry? Considered to be more moist and dense. Yeah, I think you know baklava. There's some variations, although the goal is always to achieve a crisp texture. Oh yeah. It can be drenched in the honey and the excuse me, the honey and the citrus and the cinnamon and all. It doesn't keep it from being crispy. rather than a soggy one. Excuse me. The use of honey and sugar syrup flavored with spices, which is poured over the hot baklava, contributes to its richer, moisture quality and deeper flavor compared to a drier, simple syrup. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Starbucks wanted my baklava. And then they found out I was making everything in my kitchen. So, yeah, honey based syrup, temperature difference. You've got to soaked in a cool syrup, yeah. And you've got to it's so temperamental too. Your syrup has to be cold when you pour it on to the hot baklava when it comes out of the oven. It's got to be cold, your syrup. And it goes in there. It hits the bottom of your pan. You got to have a thick pan, like a glass pan, some form of ceramic is usually best. Not something thin, anything like that. And you have to cut it beforehand because it'll just break all the phyllo dough afterwards. So since it's cut, it's crispy because you put all the layers and you pretty much doubled. So however much is in a what phyllo dough, however many sheets it is, double that. That's how many layers there are. And butter is put in between each layer. Butter is put in between each layer. So what happens during the process is all the butter heats up, so it fries from the inside. The butter heats up and fries every layer from the inside. That's why you put butter on it. And then you take it out of the oven, and then you put the cold syrup on top. And it hits the bottom of that pan, and it instantly starts boiling when it hits the bottom of that pan. And then it goes into every layer. It goes in between every layer that has been fried, all those layers of dough, those thin, crispy layers. And it saturates. And then you let it cool down, and it all cools down together. The phyllo dough is still crispy because it was fried first, and then you put the syrup on it. It's still crispy. But every layer, no layer is skipped. Every layer has that syrup in it. So as you bite on it, not only do you have the butter dripping down your chin, but that sweet, satisfying honey flavored with oranges, lemons, limes, cinnamon. Or something like that. Oh, yep, it's a single flower honey like Manuka. Nice, nice. So, anyway, Gata, I know my way on baklava, and I dare say, you guys know that I don't brag or say I'm the best if I don't think I am. I think I can make the best baklava on the planet. Over all the baklavas out there. I've made it so often for so many decades that way. Starbucks wanted it. So maybe at this point, because what I was looking at doing before was making the baklava and putting it in the grocery stores in the freezer section. And in the freezer section, it's already cut and in the container. You let it thaw, you pop it in the oven, you let it cook, and you have a packet of cold syrup. You cut the corner off and you squeeze it in between the pieces of baklava, and you make it at home yourself. Got that. And there's your Greek yogurt. And you have a mixture of sugar and cinnamon, cloves, with whatever the mixture of nuts that you want in there. Do you want pistachios? Do you want walnuts, pecans, or a mix? And so I chop those up and I mix them with the sugar and the cinnamon and the cloves. And I sprinkle it in between the layers that get buttered. So that's what's on the inside. And then the syrup mixes with that. Every layer of it. It's unlike anything you've ever had in your life, Gata. The people who've had it are just never the same. I use a pound of butter in every recipe. A pound of butter. Mm. And you can't have very much of it either. It's just such a tiny piece. When you see it, it's like, oh my gosh, I don't think they know me. People, tough guys. We're like, oh no, I'll eat that and want more. They couldn't even finish the piece. They could not finish the piece. Mm. So, anyway, what were we remote viewing? Nobody put anything to remote view in the comments. Did you? And I missed it. We just started talking about sesame seeds and shit, and then ginger dressing, and everything just spiraled downward. So, do you guys want a remote view? Like, what do you want to remote view? Did I remote view the thing that was coming in our direction the other day, or did I start to remote view and something happened? What happened that day? Did I remote view? Don't remember. You think you want me to remote view this top secret? I mean, I do that all the time, like the underground civilizations and all. Like, but yeah, let me know if you'd like for me to remote view something, and then I'll go carry on with my day because I made myself fucking hungry. I never eat in the morning, and now I've had 2 spoonfuls of German mustard that's not even ready yet. Oh, hey Jennifer. Um. Oh no. Like back in the day when I was doing it for the coffee shops and everything. I just got the stuff in the grocery stores and I did that. But now everything's bioengineered, so I can't go to the grocery store anymore. So I don't know what to do now to make baklava. It would have to be made like by hand or something. And it would be renting out a facility here, like a local facility. There are some restaurants that will close at like they're only like breakfast restaurants or something, and they will close early. I could see if some of them would let me rent out their spaces. Uh, or some of these places for rent have kitchens in them and all, and the rent is not all that much. And I might be able to make all that stuff myself. That would be cool to do my own phyllo dough. But I only have a pasta roller. Oh my gosh, I got that out the other day. You guys, I got my pasta maker out. It's metal. You clamp it onto the edge of your countertop, to hold it on. And then you could rotate it like that. I think it also has suction cups on the bottom. Like you could do it either way. Clamp it on to your countertop or like suction cups. So I've got one of those. And actually the one that I've got is so heavy. I don't know if any of that is even necessary for it. It's so heavy. I've got a good one. A really good one. So not yet. I've got it out and I can't wait. I can't wait to make pasta. I'm excited about it. So, did you guys want me to remote view anything before I go? Smell this again. This is so good. This is the crisp that you make, like the chili crisp. Oh God, it smells so good. It's ginger, garlic, and chili. And there's all kinds of spices and flavorings that you can put in these. But I thought that will give it a really good flavor. The ginger, the garlic, with the chili. Do you smell? No touchy, or you will be in pain for a long time. Yeah, no touchy that. I can barely touchy. Yeah, there's no way you could touchy when I can just barely touchy. Mindy. Oh, you boil the honey in like a half a cup of honey. Like a half a cup of honey. Then you add 1.5 cups of sesame. Thank you. I do. I'm gonna go get more sesame seeds now because I don't have that much. I've just got like the remnants of a small bottle left. So thank you for letting me know. So like times three, whatever you do, like times 3.5 cups of sesame seeds, stir, lay down on parchment paper, cut into candy bars. That sounds amazing. That sounds amazing. And then I would do the candy bars, and then I would probably like put it in more sesame seeds to see if they would stick to the outside, so I wouldn't be touching any of the sticky part when I ate it. It would just be like more sesame seeds. Hey, thanks for sharing that recipe. Did you see but boil the honey or for me, I don't know if I would boil mine. But I would like heat it up until it was, really, really liquidy and to be able to take. So half a cup of honey, 1.5 cups of sesame seeds. And did you mix like white and black? Did you do one or the other? Yeah, she's down here. I don't know what she's doing. What are you doing down there? What you doing down there, huh? Come here, my puppy. Did you ask about my puppy? Oh, yeah, I love me. Oh, shall I shoot you, puppy? She's supposed to go. She's up. Oh, it says to go to platform list. Wait. Oh, what are the rules for remote viewing? I don't have any rules. Uh Platform LIS. What is that? Wait. I don't know what that means. Huh. Check what that means. What you doing, puppy? What you looking at? What you looking at? Come here, let me feel your ribs. Let me feel your ribs. I mean, I monitor her every day. I got so scared after her last growth spurt when she got skinny and didn't beef back up. I got worried. Your ribs are feeling a little better. I can still feel them, but they don't feel so ribby. Oh, my poor puppy. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to make her fat, though. Gotta be real careful. Oh. Um. So, yeah. Don't worry about the rules. So what do you guys want to remote view? I mean, they don't think anybody's going to believe me. They don't worry about me remote viewing and telling you the truth because who's going to believe me? Right? No one believe me. Who believe me? Nobody. Nobody. And your nobody knocked on the door and said, "That's not nice of you to say that about me." That's when I remembered that there really is a nobody. Do, do, do. Anyway, what you guys want me to remote view? And then I've got to go put some mustard on something. I don't care what it is. I'm going to go eat something with mustard. I just want mustard. After our remote view. Like, I can't think of anything but mustard. That's it. I can't think of anything but mustard. You don't even eat mustard. Drink your water. You have water. Drink your water. Oh my God. So nothing to remote view? What have I been curious about remote viewing? Inside of Lockheed Martin. I don't think I've ever remote viewed inside of. Hey, what's that other place they say besides Lockheed Martin that has stuff in it? If you want me to remote view what's in there. Nothing? So, I mean, I don't want to remote view it if you don't want to know what's in there. What is the other place that makes stuff besides Lockheed Martin? I forget what it's called. Oh, Boeing. We got Boeing RTX, Raytheon, General Dynamics. Yeah, that stuff. See, Boeing RTX, Northrop Grumman, Aerospace Defense, Cyberspace, L3 Harris Technologies, Huntington, Ingalls. You want me to look at any of these? Airbus Europe, China, defense contractors. If you want me to look in there and see what's going on, I can do that. Missile manufacturers. Do you want me to look inside the factories of where they make missiles? You just tell me what you want to see. Yeah. Did you want me to remote view that, or you were just saying, what is that? Hold on. Hold on, you guys. Okay. Amanda, hold on. Turn down my sound. It's gonna. Well, I don't know. I have a new computer. This might take less than a minute. It's going faster. I'm so happy my computer got worked on. There we go. There it is. Okay, Amanda. There we go. Okay. I made you moderator if you don't want to be. Oh, can you view Northrop? That's one of the things that I just read, wasn't it? Is that where they make weapons and stuff? Northrop? Let's see. I'm all interested. Okay. And there's a factory here in Cambridge. It's called Babbitt and Wilcox. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Jennifer. Okay, this thing called Northrop Grumman. I don't want to read about it first. Did I read about it? Because I read a lot of names. I'm gonna pretend like I don't know anything else. Okay. That thing that you were saying. The fuck? Oh my god. Holy shit. I don't know what's even on ground, above ground. I haven't even looked. It doesn't matter. You go immediately underground to a place that looks like underground chambers, whether they're cement or metal. They've got that kind of a look to them. It's just gray. It's high technology. It's a huge open space. That's alien run. Aliens that look like grays. Their heads are shaped a little bit different. They're a little bit, but they go out to the side a little more rather than up like the grays with those kinds of heads. These come out a little. Uh, like okay, wait. What were those called? Were they Romulans? What are the different characters of Star Trek? Their pictures. Or should I said races. Uh that's not what I meant. Crap. Um all the different races of the Star Trek movies and their pictures. Okay. I think the Ferengi, it's their ears, not their heads that come out. So not that. Not reptilian. I don't see any. I don't know how to describe this. It's just their heads are wider. You can tell it's an alien species that's, you know how the grays are really odd looking. They're really odd looking. You would not mistake them for humans. And they've got the long arms and the long legs like the grays, only their heads are more like this. But they're going around all over the place, and there's all kinds of technology, underground crafts and everything. It looks mostly alien run underneath. But it's almost like a staging area, if you will, up top. It's like, "Oh, we're just gonna put all this stuff through whatever's up top." And they go down again, it reminds me of almost like The Wizard of Oz, like, the chambers are so tall. Show me the difference between the size of the aliens and the size the aliens are quite large. They're roughly, best guess, 30 feet tall. Um Humans are walking around in, like, jumpsuits. The alien-looking ones don't seem to have clothing on. They might, and I don't know it. Just there's no remnants of I don't see things on them. So they're either don't have them or they have suits on, and I can't tell. And where let me get some water. I'm feeling parched. And then you go down below, and it's all this, like, it's smaller up top, and it gets larger as it goes to the bottom, and it's circular, and that there's something to the circular thing at the bottom. Either it moves or something, but then it branches out in all directions with tunnels, and then it just connects to the tunnel system that's underground of everything that's running the planet. So it looks, like a part of everything running the planet, but it looks run by what looks like the gray aliens or something that looks like that. Which, they're not quite to the place below that that looks like Lemuria and everything made of light and crystals. It doesn't look like that at all. It looks very official, like official kind of stuff. From like, tell me it's not the 1950s. 'Cause everywhere I go, it looks like 1950s underground. If they've done something that looks like the third dimension, it's from the 50s. Everywhere I go. Otherwise, it's just technology and light beings. That fly's not gonna make it very long after I turn my broadcast off. That fly is not gonna. Thank you, Skunk Works. Yes, Skunk Works. So, anyway, whatever that is, that thing that you told me about, whatever's on top, just the end result of alien technology. It's just alien technology being fed to us. We didn't make it. what's coming out of that thing that you said, that Northrop thing. And so let me see, what is that? This done. Fucking done. Was that on my other phone? I'll put it over here. Put it over there so I can see it. I can find it. Oh, I went past that to the Star Trek thing, so I don't think I can find the Northrop thing. Oh, there it goes. Grunman, Northrop. Oh, that was besides Lockheed Martin. Northrop Grumman. Let me go down. A major player in the industry, Northrop Grumman builds advanced systems for aerospace defense and cyberspace. This includes naval systems, aircraft, drones, satellite technology, but it's non-human. It just goes straight down to the underground in the civilization below us. Is what I saw it. I mean, they don't give a shit if I tell you guys. No one's gonna believe me when I tell people any of this. Where are you? It's been flying over here, and now it's like, ooh, oh, now you're hiding. Hmm. Skunk Works. So you want me to look at Skunk Works? Let me look at Skunk Works and let's see. Skunk Works, yes, connected underground, getting a bunch of stuff underground. Skunk Works seems to be kind of we're gonna put some stuff out there and allow humans to kind of do some of it. Yeah, I'm explaining that poorly. Like the other stuff, it just seems to be fed from underground. This looks like there's human participation in the production of it, of something. From something, 1, 2, 3 different branches or 3 different areas. So Skunk Works itself like alien technology, but again, putting humans to work in creating it. Like humans can reproduce it or something. Did I explain that well? So again, alien technology, but a bunch of humans involved in 3 separate applications of this Skunk Works thing that you were talking about, but it all stems from underground, goes into each of those. And so again, it's alien technology being put out to the public, but real people are involved in the making of it. From in either 3 different businesses or 3 different, I don't know what I'm looking at. It just looks like 3 different ways that it's being applied. Major ways it's being applied. Um, Factory in Cambridge by Lockheed Martin. It's called Lockheed Martin in Cambridge, Ontario. Oh, we got plasma technology, plasmoids, plasma technology. There's some weapons. It looks like energy weapon type things. Underground. Yeah, it's connected. Most everything comes from underground there, and human interaction on the top and making it, but not much. But mostly from underground. Just putting out technology like human producing technology. What do you do, buddy? You go, buddy. That puppy might need a potty, you guys. Aw. Do you guys mind if I go and what else that's classified or top secret do you want me to remote view? Just put them in the comments and see. I think did I remote view everything? I don't know. Our dog's ticklish. um, and which let's get into that. Got to like which one and all that and into CERN. So if you guys don't mind for a little puppy break, the killer. Yeah, she's a flag killer, right? Hi everyone. I hope you're well. How about yeah, when I get back, Marshmallow, if you don't mind. Um, and told I've heard of that before. I can't remember. Was it at an Air Force base or something? Or don't tell me. Don't tell me. Or do you make some? See, I've already screwed it up by trying to figure out what it is. Don't tell me what it is. Let me put some pictures. I'm gonna put Puppy's picture up here, or whichever one I've got, and take Puppy outside for a minute. I'll be right back. You found where's Puppy? Is that like? Oh no, not Puppy. Not Puppy. Puppy. Okay, here's Puppy. All right, you guys. I will see you in. I don't know. Always depends on Puppy, doesn't it? How long I'm out there. I'll be out there a really short period of time, or it. Oh, oh, hold on. I have a pop. Why did I get a pop up? What popped up? Okay, this is on my actual computer. That before I got my computer fixed, it did like news and weather pop up stuff, and I got it off of here. That's what it was. It was like a news and weather pop up. Hey, everybody, let's do the news. Yeah, it probably is. It probably is. We'll be able to remote view that because I'm all upset about it. I love you guys. I will see you in about 5 minutes. Okay, guys, thanks for your patience. I have an idea real quick, which doesn't mean real quick. Excuse me. Okay, I heard this. I have not confirmed, but it does make sense to me from other things that I know. So, as usual, don't believe anything I say. Go do your own research and make up your own damn mind. Okay, that being said, uh, somebody randomly said the other day, the sun puts out. This is not a quote. The sun puts out all the information for this thing, and there's something very important. If you know, please share. There's something very important that's being put out in blue light from the sun. Let's pause for a second. Blue light, positive, good. Good, positive, helpful. You guys, there's so much going on with the blue right now because this is that time when the blue ones, who do you call us, watchers? The ones that came and saw that humanity was fucking everything up and we tried to help. And what did they do? They raped and murdered and took our land. And we're still trying to help them. The blue ones. So, in video game, whatever you want to call this thing that we're doing, whatever that sun is in the sky, blue stuff comes out. Good stuff, blue stuff. So then blue is put into a certain form into computers to cause harm. Blue is put into a certain form. Oh, they're sitting on my shirt. Oh, that's better. Follow me? Look, blue is put in a horrible form in streetlights. Blue is put in a horrible form in, I'm not going to name the name because they're big and they have more money than I do. They have money more than all of us. This group that is, I've heard, is going to put not only harmful blue lights, but frequencies with these blue lights inside of their establishments. It's the the big one. So now, what's going to happen with the public? What's a natural reaction from the public? Let's block all the blue. Okay. I'm about to give you some good information. You're gonna be so happy I gave it to you. Let's block the blue. Okay. Now what happens? Now it's in our cars, but we're not on the computer in the car. And if we were, this is our windshield. This is our side window. where, where you put your computer? Block the blue, right? Okay. We're going to go get our glasses and or contacts again instead of taking Kelly's glass. And girl, and being able to see without glasses after taking my 30-day manifestation challenge. I don't want to do this in front of a bunch of people. I should just give them a chance to leave first. So the glasses automatically these days, and the contacts. Uh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Streaming. Oh, you guys, Facebook doesn't like what I'm saying. Facebook, I think it has just kicked me off of both streams. We're gonna find out. Oh, that's almost an evil off. What was I talking about? Um, hmm. So contacts automatically come blue blocker, and that's what is stocked on the shelves wherever you go to get your contacts. It's automatic. They still make them without blue blocker. They still make um, contacts without it, glasses without it, the blue blocker stuff. But you have to special order it. You got to special order that stuff. And if you special order and stuff, sometimes it's a lot more expensive. So then people just opt for the one that's the blue blocker. But what happens is at their computer or phone or wherever the artificial blue is coming from, or outside in the street lights at night, or whatever, and you've got some form of protection for that. I can I see if like you're going to participate in um computers where you would want to block the negative or the that blue light. But then if it's in your contacts, you're driving home and you're outside with your contacts on and you're blocking the blue light that's coming from the sun. That's turning everybody into a superhero. Did you hear me? This sun out there, this sun, no matter if it came from China or what, fuck it, it doesn't matter. Whatever's in there is turning us into superheroes. And if you remember back, I'm not saying I do everything right, but I do some things really well. And when I do, I want to share it with you guys. One thing I have been doing very well is not wearing sunglasses outside, not wearing sunglasses that block the blue and everything else. That's giving me downloads of information and inventions, new inventions for a new world with technology without moving parts, wearable technology without moving parts. I'm getting download after download after download of inventions, you guys. And I spent hours out in the sun without sunglasses. So, disclaimer for entertainment purposes only. Always talk to your doctor before you go outside. And, oh, I'm going to save you some money. Your doctor's going to say, don't go outside. And if you do, protect yourself from that sun up there. Put stuff on top of you. Make sure you put stuff over your eyes. Put it on your skin. But go, because I'm supposed to tell you that to go talk to the doctor. So there are blue rays, blue lights in this enormous spectrum of what we're here to experience in a higher form and evolve as humans. What is in that sun is helping us to evolve and think about how billions and trillions of dollars that has been put into keeping you inside and away from it. The Son of God. Has a lot of good information. And that's what we came here for. We're playing a game that is powered by the sun. We're powered by the sun. That's where all the information comes from for us to have this experience here. How much? Sorry, I just giggled way too much when I do that. Okay, let's get back inside. Now we can have some peace. Oh God, when that happened on TikTok, people got like so excited. They loved it. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm sorry I did that. Like on camera, they like we love it when you do that. And I don't know why. So holy crap. What do you guys think? Oh, other stuff to okay, someone said dulce or dulce. Dulce, something like that. Um, I was out with puppy. I remote viewed like this huge like land, like lots and lots and lots of land. And below it looks dug out, a huge space where you can fly airplanes around. Like you can um airplanes can take off and land inside of the space underground, if that makes sense. You know, I mean, you're not going to go very far, but you can take off and land. Uh, there's that much room underneath and on top. It looks like farmland. So I don't know how it relates to Dulce or Dulce, but then it goes underground from there and branches off again into the underground tunnel system that connects everything. So it's still like everything seems to be connecting to this underground control system. In our whole life, we've been told to look up. And now they put out a movie and they're telling you, don't look up. But at this point, we rebel from everything. So when they say don't look up, we do. They're finally saying, don't look up. Space is underground. What were we doing? Remote viewing. Does any of this make sense? I don't know if I'm even looking at the right stuff. Let me know if it's like, oh Kelly, you were way off base with that thing you're talking about. I might have been looking at something else. Please give me feedback. I don't know. For the rules for remote viewing. Oh, for me. Oh, I thought you meant remote viewing in general. Now I get it. Sorry. Like nothing that's gonna be all like obvious awfulness that I would witness while I was there. I don't wanna do that kind of stuff. Like, if it was something that all of us thought was okay, and I get there and it's like, "Whoopsie, that was a bit too much," that's okay. That's okay. If something happens, but I don't want to knowingly go in and remote view something that's awful, you know? But, like, top secret stuff, um you know, those kind of things. Confidential, top secret government things. If you want me to remote view those. And if I miss it, can you please copy and paste on the bottom? Let's see. Let's see. A superhero wand, like mix of white and black sesame seeds. Mindy did the candy bars with the mixed sesame seeds and honey. Half a cup of honey heated up, and then 1.5 cups sesame seeds of black and white. And Mindy's talking about this amazing dessert. What a great way to put sesame seeds in your body. And both ingredients go in there. And parasites don't like either of those ingredients, by the way, at all. Thanks for sharing that. Hi, Marshmallow. The doll. Did that even make sense? The doll's going on. Um, Wright Patterson Air Force Base. Allegedly, the giant was taken there. I might have. Did I remote view that? Let's see. Oh, Marshmallow. The Wright Patterson Air Force Base. Not really. They take them all to this island. They take them to islands. They wouldn't take them to anywhere, like on land. And if they do transport anything that's purely transporting, it's all transported underground and no one ever sees it. That if they transport anything in the air, it's for a reason to be seen for something. Did that make sense? Like they hide everything. You don't see. If they don't want you to see, you don't see it. And then you get the flashy thing. So if you see it, there's a reason you saw it. They wanted you to see it. Did that make sense? Oh, that makes sense. Oh, and you want me to look on the island. So it's on an island where all the other animals are. Okay, I'm gonna oversimplify this. It's a lot more complex than this, but think of Jurassic Park. That's the thing. And the one in Breckenridge. That had the fucking pterodactyl that came out of the mountain, flew past. Well, these F-16s wouldn't past it. Like, but this is on an island. This is one got loose. They didn't intend, like, on this island, they let them out and roam around. In Breckenridge, they intended that pterodactyl and the other stuff to stay down below and escape. They got out. They got away from them. That was an accident. But you never heard of it. I mean, nobody ever heard about it. But I put the information out there to see if there was anybody that else that saw it. Because I mean, if you weren't looking right at that second, you wouldn't have seen it happen so fast. Didn't make any sound until the F-16s went through. I mean, the pterodactyl didn't make any sounds. And then I looked, and it's not technically a pterodactyl, but it's some weird sounding dinosaur word like that. The one that has the thing on its head that goes back like that, like a thorn, like a thorn on a rose. And it's talking about pterodactyl. Hold on. What is the prehistoric bird that looks like a pterodactyl with like a thorn or a horn on its head? Let's see. uh, we got some that are really close, but not quite close for. I was looking for like a dinosaur chart, which are really dragons. They're all just all different kinds of dragons. Okay, not that one. Similar. Oh, here we go. Pterodactyl. Well, actually, it's what it looked like though. Yeah, because it had that thing on its head. Oh, uh, there's something like a pteranodon. The pterodactylus. There's all variations of it. So yeah, it was one type of pterodactyl. This was in Breckenridge. I saw this. I didn't remote view this. I saw my eyes. Shit. It went up and down like 7 or 8 times. And then all of a sudden it's like it got spooked and it went right below the tree line at about 12,000 feet. So it's right when I have pictures. And they're on my Instagram. Did I put them on TikTok? Look, I should when I come across those again, I'll put them on YouTube on shorts. I'll do like a short, like a slide with some random music or something. On there, the pictures of the pterodactyl. They're posted somewhere. So, when it went right below the tree line, because that's where all those lodges were, I'd been up there and I know how big the lodges are up at the top. The ones that are like these grand hotel, whatever lodges. It looks like giant cabins. And it's all the skiers up there, and then they get on the ski lift right behind these lodges and go up and ski and stuff. But I knew how big the lodges were. And there were 3 sets of lodges that are kind of together there. They're a separate get together, uh, like right there with the basin, with the base. And this pterodactyl, that's I'm saying that because of the way its head was, that thing that was on its head. When it went past them and its wings were out, it was not flapping its wings. It was just doing a really fast glide. And I did a 1/1000, 2, 1,000 to calculate its speed as best I could, being very unprepared. At least I knew 1/1000, and I knew the distance between the peaks were 1 mile between the peaks on the mountain, and so I did that to calculate how fast I was going and everything. When it flew past the lodges, I immediately knew it was over 100-foot wingspan for this pterodactyl. Oh, sorry, you guys, my allergies. It was over 100-foot wingspan for this pterodactyl. So I keep putting the picture out because I can't figure it out. I'm trying to figure this out. Excuse me, because I have, 2 pictures of it in the air, and when I have the pictures of it, its wings are all the way up like this. So when you see it, that's not its wingspan, it's like half its wingspan, because both its wings are up. So, like, you multiply by 2, and that's wingspan. I put this out to the public, and I think I have it written on there. I think it's on my Facebook and on my Instagram a long time ago. You'll have to scroll through a lot of pictures to find it. But I think I put all the science or everything that I know. It's 8.3 miles away from me, like on a Google map, from where I am on top of like 11,000-foot mountain overlooking Breckenridge. And then it's like from here, I show you the picture, the full picture, and then a zoom in on what it is. And I'm like, use geometry. This is 8.3 miles, and it's got its wings flapped up, so double whatever you get. And I've put it out to the public, and no one has done that yet. No one's, gone and measured and figured out just from the picture alone how big it is. It's 8.3 miles away, and you can see it on the picture. Something in the air 8.3 miles away is kind of hard to see unless it's a really big. It's really big. Anyway, that's that. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I was looking at all of the different, yeah, like it's like a Jurassic Park, but not real regular people there. Um, harvesting their eggs for what? I don't understand. I don't know. They're doing weird stuff with the eggs of these creatures. Like, it's not just these creatures, but that it's going to be spread around. Like they're making these huge, excuse me, When I was in Breckenridge, I saw all of this. Like, that's what they were doing in, what's called Buffalo Mountain. Buffalo Mountain is what because I was there at 11,000 feet looking at it every day. How long did I live there? 3 years at least. But watching every day these, military planes fly by. I put the pictures on TikTok, the videos on TikTok. I can go find the videos again and put them on YouTube. Um, and these planes continue to fly towards what they call Buffalo Mountain. About all mountains have multiple names, I'm finding out. There's the slang name of the mountain, the real name, and sometimes just call them numbers. Anyway, the peaks 1 through 10 in Breckenridge also go by another name. Anyway, the best of my knowledge, and it does appear on Google Earth or satellite, it does say Buffalo Mountain on there, so you can find it. Right at the end, like, you've got, peaks, um, 10 through 1, and then there's a distance, and then there's Buffalo Mountain right there, all by itself. That's what I'm talking about, that where I lived, I could see 80 or more miles in that direction, 20 just because of the angle of my building. I could only see 20 miles that way. My neighbor could see more, from where she was. So you could see there. I'm just telling you my limitation because of where I lived, my view. I could only see for 80 miles of all the mountains in the area that I was above. Oh, whack, Kelly. Oh. Yeah, she had the view. She had my view plus the other. She was on the corner plus that whole one. Oh god, her view was amazing. When I'd go over there, I'd be like, "Oh my god." I mean, wow. She had one of the best. She had the best view in Breckenridge, and I think I had the second best view in Breckenridge from where I was, simply because she had the corner. So I could see all of this. I could see 8.3 miles away clearly. And that Buffalo Mountain, because I was above the airplanes. The airplanes flew below me. I was 11,000 feet. They were flying below me or right at my window. They fly right at my window. And then I filmed them going through the valley down there, over Breckenridge and then through the valley over there. I forgot what that town was. And over, and they would wind down. So there'd like be a hill over here and a hill, and, oops, and a hill over here and a hill over here. So they would kind of like fly like this a little bit back and forth. They're flying slowly, but they all went to Buffalo Mountain. And so they kept flying towards the center of the mountain. They weren't trying to go around the mountain. I filmed this and I put it on TikTok, you guys. You just seem to care that the airplane flew right into the mountain. And there was no. So military planes went in and out of that mountain all the time, and there's no military base there. But a pterodactyl came out of there one day while I was having class, my 30-day manifestation challenge. So my whole class got to experience this. My class, yeah. My class saw. I had my camera on. It was pointed out the window. It flew past. My class got to see. Uh-huh. Oh, the Kandahar giant. Whoa, that just opened up a can of worms. The giants, I mean, there's a lot going on. Like in any neighborhood, you've got Fred, you know. And Fred, he doesn't put his clothes on. And I mean, he goes, oh, yeah, he doesn't even speak our language. We don't even know what's going on with Fred. Um, The most of them are very civilized, these what we're calling giants, and they seem to be 30 to 35 feet tall. From 30, oh, one's like I'm 37, hello. Uh, like and thereabouts, and those all of those are underground. And they were so you've got okay, I don't know how to explain this. And giant might not be the correct scientific term, but let's roll with that for now. The giants underground that are about what to me, Jesus, that concept of Jesus and all was about 30-foot tall beings is what that feels like, the reign of Jesus. Jesus being 30 something feet tall, and all the other people too, all the other Jesus people. And at that time, we're all 30-ish feet tall because we got these Tartarian style buildings that were built to what looks like Jesus' reign with the coins and everything. And so during this 1,000 years, a lot of stuff was built with some high technology. So the reign of Jesus must have been amazing. This golden age, if you will, of high technology with bells that were, could you imagine the bells that were ringing and healing? Well, just the energy itself, you healed and you had the capacity to be 30 feet and all of this energy, but without the energy, here we are on the surface. Like they went down our ancestors, if you will, but they're still alive because they lived for hundreds of years and they're still underground and they're alive for thousands of years. And then the humans are them, just smaller. 'Cause to live on the surface, we it's hard to be very big at all these days on the surface. They've got us eating meat and stuff. That's what the giants look like, our ancestors. Underground all of this time while we were on the surface, not getting very tall at all. So then all of these the 12 tribes of Israel, is that what they were? And one of their the birthrights was a blessing, or was it the 13th ones? Like, they don't talk about those guys. That they didn't get land, they got, like, a blessing for a birthright or something. The rest of them got land, by blood. So it looks like these giants that some of the humans are ancestors of the giants, if you will, living these tiny little lives all over the place. So when the giants come out, they're gonna claim their land. And what are the territories of the I'm sorry, I can't remember the Bible stories, you guys. I'm seeing this and I'm relating it to that Bible story, whether it's 100% or not, is it looks like it's gonna happen. The claiming of the territory is gonna happen when the giants come out of the ground because it's their land and they were given by God, or who gave them that land? I forgot the stories. Help me. Help me with the stories, you guys. Let's see. It's also 13 constellations, not 12. The 13, in my opinion. He's right. I keep that's why, these things that I can't remember when something's like, "Gosh, I can't remember, is it this or this? Is it 12 or 13 tribes?" Usually, it's because when they kept feeding me the story, I can't remember, but, it said they kept trying to feed me the story of 12, but I knew 13 to be true in my soul or something like that, so I could never retain that 12 without the 13, like, not remembering. Somehow that 13 that I was feeling got in there, 12 or 13. And I noticed that I do stuff like that. I'll say this or that and not remember the one that they taught me because it felt like, again, that 13 seems to be it. Does anybody ever have fantasies of going back in time into 5th grade or something like that and going, "Okay, children, this is calendar, and there's 12 months and blah, blah, blah." Excuse me, actually, there's 13 months and 20 days in each month. And being a fucking sassy mouth to your teacher, telling your teacher they're wrong in a really highly intelligent, sassy mouth kind of way, that's not even the right calendar. And how dare you do that to me? And 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 then and then everybody believes me and they feel bad that they did that. Am I the only one that has fantasies like that? Again, I'm probably just the weird one. Many churches remove the bells from churches. Let's see, so metal for well, there's lots of metal. And think about what it was for, sacrificing health for unalive, as women. Yeah, multiply. And then war. Yeah, you guys refresh my memory if I maybe I've forgotten. When is the last time a woman declared war? I'll wait. I'll wait. I'm gonna smell my fried chili flakes, my crispy chili flakes while I'm waiting. I mean, last time I checked, the women were making babies that then men sent to shore. Did I miss something? Wait, I mean, it was the women, wasn't the men. I don't know. I've been snipping too much chili peppers with garlic and ginger. I don't know what to put this on today. This has got to go on something. It's gonna hurt too. So I'm gonna stay close to home. It's chili oil. I made homemade. I put it in a salt container. I've got it turned around so you can't see the label because I haven't taken the label off yet. At the last minute, it's like, what do I put this in? Well, there's salt in it anyway. Oh my god. I can't think. I can't think. What? She was around in World War II? Hold on, let me mute myself. I just wanted to make sure those words weren't heard by YouTube and got in the algorithm that I was looking up. Okay, so that you had to look that one up. 1982. What happened? Oh my gosh, it went away. It went away. Oh, 82. Thank you, thank you. I don't. Where is Falkland? Where is Falkland? Okay, Falkland referred to a Falkland Islands, a British overseas territory in South Atlantic Ocean. A territory in an ocean. That's interesting that this was a territory in the ocean and not on the land. Pearl Harbor. Is Pearl Harbor an island? Is Pearl Harbor an island? No, 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 Pearl, not Fort Island. Pearl Harbor is not an island itself, but rather a historic harbor located on the island. Yes, it's on an island. Oh god, on the island of Oahu, right? Where did all these wars start, you guys? The actual wars. Because wasn't this what war came after this? Crap. Because that was an actual declaration. There were no more after that. And wait, Thatcher was not the United States, right? That was England. Okay. I did the war thing. England. That looks like it's empire building on the world. Oh, let's remote view what Saros is doing. I don't know who Saros is, so that would be great for me to remote view because I don't know who this person is. The Saros. Um, Saros person. What the fuck do you have me looking at? Holy fucking fuck. Oh my god. I told you guys, like, no black mustache kinda shit. The fuck you have me? This is a terrible place. It feels like it's all on fire. There's like a Baphomet. I don't know if I can what words I can say on YouTube. A Baphomet that's tall, very big and tall. It is like horrible horns, and it's got the what's a minotaur? What is a minotaur? Yes! That's what it looks like! What? Okay, I don't see I think you were talking about a person. I don't see people here. There's no people, this is a bad place. What they're doing here is terrible. They're eating people. The children. Ah, makes sense now. That's terrible of you. I don't know where I am, but this is awful, and it's hot, and it seems to be on fire. And the minotaurs, whatever they are, what do they do? What do they do? They're scary. They do bad things. They do really bad. It's a creature from Greek mythology with the body of a man and the head of a bull, born from an unnatural union of Queen P- Pas- Pasiphae and a bull. Uh, he was imprisoned in the labyrinth on Crete by his stepfather, King Minos. Minos. The Minotaur was eventually slain by the Athenian hero Theseus, who volunteered as part of the tribute of youths and maidens sent to be devoured by the. Yes, that's what it means. Oh my god. Okay. New rules for remote viewing. Nothing that's gonna mess up my makeup. I want to go to the back to the store. I forgot something. I can't mess up my makeup. Ugh. Oh shit. Oh, oh my god. That's awful. I don't know who this person is, and I don't wanna know who this person is at all. Don't tell me anything about them. Oh, like, I'm so stressed out, like, I wanna eat, like, banana peppers. I'm so stressed out. Okay, hold on. Maybe banana peppers will help. Ugh. Oh. Oh, holy crap. Whew, maybe no more remote viewing. Oh my god, what was that? Did you guys know? Is this a bad person that you guys wanted me to look at like a bad person? Because that was bad. That was, like, terrible. I'm not gonna have a banana pepper. Like, flush that shit. And maybe some more German mustard. Man, my poor stomach. Um, you guys, I've got these peppers, which, yes, they're nightshades. Don't judging. Don't judge. That I can pickle. Like, I've got all the ingredients to some pickle some but the ones that are, like, red and yellow and stuff, those ones. Those ones. Oh my gosh, like, what happened? Oh, shit. I can't rem oh, fuck. Oh god, my neck hurts now. George, I'm not sure who that person is. George Soros. What do they do? Let's see. Kintech. So doing uh oh man, that wore me out. Uh what am I doing? Did it dehydrate me? Is that why I'm craving this? Is because it's like salt and it helps me to like rehydrate everything. Oh shit. No. Mm. Don't worry, I'm the only one eating this. Like, it's not the stuff you do in a restaurant, but this is all mine. Mm. Ooh. A really bad idea. Mhm. Oh, this is better. Oh, um, oh, hold on. I'm gonna make it like a little cup and put the juice in it. Mm. Oh my gosh. Man, I can't ever do that again. That was horrible. This person's not human. Whoever that was is not human. Mm. One of my stress foods. Oh, shit. Was captured during World War II, and allegedly during his interview, he actually admitted to unaliving many of his own. Well, that makes a lot of sense. And said he would do it again. Yeah, I felt that. That was not a human. That was not a human. Whatever that was. Oh, wow. Google said he is Hungarian American, investor, and philanthropist. Oh, that was a terrible person. Hey, go, throw some more names out. I'll look at them. Fuck that shit. I feel better. I have banana peppers. I can do anything. Don't throw the bad ones. Just just ones that not the main names, because sometimes I hear the main people's names, but like I didn't know who that person was. People on that level, like throw those names at me because I don't want to know who they are when I look at them. If that makes sense. Where did that one come from? That's probably the cousin of the ones I just got rid of. Mm. Oh. Mm. Mm, more better. Then I would I would prepare for that. Mm. Mm. Woo! Minutes interviewed him. Yeah, I'm not gonna look him up. I don't want any more of that energy. I don't want to know who he is. He's not human. Oh, he's not real. That motherfucker's not real. That's not a human. Hey, do you want to know if people are human or not? How about that? If they're human or not. And if they're not, what they look like. You know what? You're living here rent free. You need to take care of this like fly. Oh, Andrew Bartazzi's. Andrew Bartazzi's. Okay. One more pepper. Andrew Bartazzi's. Bartazzi. Mm. The dinosaur ones. The dinosaur ones. Like, hold on. This is really good. I can handle anything now. Mm. Mm. I have banana pepper vinegar. I'm invincible. I'm unstoppable. Mhm. Mm. Ah. Mm. Ah. Woo. Oh. Wow. Holy crap. Woo. Woo. Andrew Bartizis. Okay. It's reptilian. And okay, hold on. These aren't people who are gonna get like mad at me, are they? Like, look, I'm on a tiny channel. 17 people live right now. I think we'll be fine. Okay, let me see if I can find which one. I think it's the afterlife. Yeah, the afterlife. Uh-oh. All right. It's still having problems with Facebook. It's this new security thing I have on my computer is saying Facebook is a threat. It keeps shutting down my Facebook stuff. What does that say? It's like, oh, everything's perfect. Oh no, it's Facebook shut it down. is what the security system is doing. Oh, you guys. Let's see. Let me find. Wait, that might have been that guy. Potentially the guy in the middle. He looks a lot like that one guy in the middle. That's all dark. So if that's the guy in the middle, it would be that looks a whole lot like him. The one to the white winged bat looking horse face reptilian dragon thingy with the tail. Like to the like me looking at it's on the left. That dragon thingy with the wings, it's on its right. Let's see if it plays any roles that make sense to this person. You know them, I don't. If that one points to any of them. Or I can't see these guys too well. Let me see if I've got a picture of them by themselves. I don't. Crap. So all of these pictures are going to be small of shit. Okay, he's dark and his chest is brown. So it may not be like that one guy. It might be this guy on the left before you get to that first kind of cream colored guy with the harness to the left. It's possible it could be like a guy like that. So while we're doing this, let's just look at it. Let's just look and see. All we're doing is guessing, right? No harm, no harm in that. So let me start knowing that. Let's start back over here. Here. A potential. Can you guys read? It's the one. It's the second one. I can't read the name on there. See if I can do that with my phone. I cannot read it. I'm trying to do it with my phone. I cannot read it. Okay, here's the next one. And that one on the left seems to play like Hindu god, a couple of Hindu gods. That could be what that one looks like. That person's that you told me. Here's also a Phoenician god. What is that the dog head? Is that the what they called that one? The dog head? The godhead? The dog head. Oh, not playing anything in the afterlife, thank goodness. Wow, what organization is that? The logo's so small, I can't see. And then gods and deities. Oh, that's pretty specific. Oh, I know that one. Okay. Okay, this one, the one with that has a B, and we're not gonna talk about it or say the word out loud or write it. And they look kind of like green. That was like the one from the Bible. Like that one's got a history. Saying. I was just saying. That what's that? What are these shenanigans? Oh no, Jesus. Some kind of Jesus thing going on here. What is that? Oh, plays the Mother Mary. And black belt plays Jesus. Brown chest plays Jesus Mama. Jesus plays brown chest plays baby mama. Woo! Not doing anything here. Uh-oh. Who's this one? Oh, this looks important. Brown chest is hold on. Is that Horus? Let's see if I can get my phone to focus. That would be great. There we go. Ah, there we go. That is Crap. You guys, can you read the second one? Every time I focus in, it gets blurry. On my phone, I can't read. What is the second one that it's pointing to? Is that a K? H? Oh my god. Or is that an R? It's not raw, is it? You guys, can you tell which one that's pointing to? It's the second one, and I can't read the words underneath. Crap. Okay, I'll go back to that one because there's one more, and then I'll go back. And that one seems to be doing kinda some more shenanigans, like angel shit. And which angel is this? Let's see. Michael, of course. Of course, I knew there was something going on with Michael. Michael's the brown-chested one. Holy crap. But I can't read this one. Can you guys see that? Let me look at the comments. Your friend see, it used to be my healer, but something changed. He was invading my dream world space, and I kicked him out. Yeah, that's this level. Oh, thank you, Konsu. Konsu. I don't. Do you guys know that one? I'm not familiar with that one. CK. Thank you for doing that. I could not see that. NSU. We're all learning together, aren't we? We're all figuring this out together. Is an ancient Egyptian god associated with the moon, time, and healing. Would you look at that? And healing. His name means traveler, referring to the moon's path across the sky. He was often depicted as a youthful figure wearing a sidelock and a crescent moon, and a disc on his head, while revered for his healing powers and protection of travelers. Khonsu also had a more violent, thirsty aspect in his early history, particularly as described in the Pyramid text. He is a member of the Theban triad alongside his parents Amun, and Mut. Yes, that's right, I butchered all of that. Well, I got all of that from seeing something. So does any of that make sense? Let's see. What was I even remote viewing? Was remote viewing Andrew Bartizes. Yeah, that person. Is it someone I could look up and see who they are on the internet, or is it just like only you knew, and that's why you did it, so you could see if it was like, if it makes sense? That's a not human. Oh, hold on. I changed my insurance, and it was the other one saying your insurance is about to expire. I'm like, nope, it's already gone. Holy crap! I was like, I'm so tired of those phone calls. Oh yes, he exists. Okay. Oh, he exists and he used to be famous. Oh, but now he's playing low because somebody oh, wait, something changed or changed I it's probably a typo. 'Cause, yeah, let's play some very interesting roles of healer and stuff. Very interesting. Huh. Or maybe channeling gods or something like that, or channeling them. Oh, yay. Oh, no. Someone's putting comments up and hold on. Uh, I don't know how to make someone a moderator that hasn't commented. Oh, you guys, I don't know what to do. Because it's someone that's like, hey, every time I make a comment, it deletes it. Oh, it's someone from the other day. Ah, like that one and Nicole. I can't figure out. Like, oh my gosh, I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. Okay, let me go back. There we go. Well, how can I help you guys? Anything I could do before I say goodbye to you? Puppy wants to go outside, and from what I have heard, there's a ton of blue light in the morning that is turning us all into superheroes. And I want as much of that light as possible without my sunglasses on. I want it on my skin and everything. And I don't have blue block anything. No blue block anything. And I'm getting downloads and downloads and downloads of inventions and all kinds of stuff from the sun. Being in the sun all day without sunglasses. I don't burn out there and I don't put anything on my skin so that I don't burn. I just don't wear sunglasses. And also toxins. I've tried to get as many toxins and heavy metals and all over the last, what, 3 or 4 years. I've made a huge effort to get as much out of my body as I can. Because if you have a lot of toxins inside of your body, then you and the sun are not going to do well together. And from my research, the sun does not like parasites. Wink, wink. The sun handles parasites. So I am out in the sun as much as possible, getting all of the instructions for that I possibly can for this reality here. So that if there are any inventions out there, and if there are any songs that are yet to be sung, they're all outside in the sun. And all of this information just comes to you like downloads in the middle of the night. If you're not listening to the downloads in the middle of the night, the same inventions come and it goes to all people. You get out there in the sun, it comes to you. The ones out in the sun are getting all the inventions right now for the new world, which I don't mind. What? But I don't want to do something by myself. I'm not here to just get all these inventions and all. That's a lot of work. Like, fuck it. It's bullshit. Like, I want you guys to get the downloads of all these inventions as well and go put them out if you want to. I've done all this. I would love to mentor you in this process if you'd like to. Let's do it. Get out there and do it. I don't wear sunglasses either, Marshall. Do you eat honey? What's going on? Fine. Because so much of your shows are like kind of it doesn't surprise every time. You never know I never know what I'm gonna say. What is going oh, a banana. I promised you a banana. I did. I promised you a banana. I didn't deliver. Look at that. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Almost got here and ate pickles or banana peppers in front of you. I promised you banana. And I kept, oh my God. I did. I kept saying banana because I was saying banana peppers. Oh my God, puppy. Oh my God. I'm so sorry. I like that was on me. That was on me. I'm sorry about that. Like truly. I mean, after she gets her banana, she'll probably completely forget the rest of your life. Okay, let's do these bananas. How's this? So we get the sticker off. We don't need no stickers. Ah, there we go. We don't need no stinking badges. There, I've opened it up for you, just in case you thought you were spoiled rotten. There you go. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, she knows she's rotten. Completely spoiled rotten. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't wear sunglasses either. Mm-mm. And let's look at these. Do you guys want to look these up with me? So we're looking at parasites. If we just look at parasites from the physical and not emotionally, we're going to get rid of parasites that come back. Parasites come back. Parasites come back over and over and over again. And the vitamin shop is going to be rich. So in the food that I eat, garlic. I'm not. If you accidentally see the brand, I'm not promoting it. Garlic. To my knowledge, all of this takes care of parasites. You let me know if you know something different. Onion. This is what I have in my pantry. I'm gonna write this down. Garlic, onion, some form of dried, and I also do fresh for both, and I layer both of these. These are essentials. Paprika. Don't give a shit which one. Just put paprika. I do the regular one. Oregano. Oregano goes into your diet. It takes care of parasites and the bacteria that's like, I'm gonna get you. And then oregano's like, die. And basil. These are also good for that. Cloves I've got in my pantry. And sesame seeds, of course. Chives, some form of onion. Parasites hate them. Parsley, man, all kinds of detoxing and all goes on with all of these herbs. And the herbs take care of the bacteria that your body doesn't want. And the bacteria that makes your body do well, it it leaves them alone. I have pickling spices and red crushed peppers. I keep on hand. There's some more, but this is a wonderful. Uh, this is a wonderful variety for doing all kinds of beautiful things to your food. You guys to have lots of different things. Where are the other ones? Nope, nope, I got them. And then I've got some other ones that I use occasionally, some spices. But that is it. This is it, mostly. Yeah. And to my knowledge, all of those handle those parasites. Everything that all of these spices do that. I've got some over there I didn't bring. I've got cinnamon that was over there. This is kind of like the savory one. I've got cinnamon and vanilla extract, almond extract over there around the corner. So all of that stuff's all of those things. So for if you're going to go in different directions as far as cultures go, go start diving into all of this stuff. But this to me, the ones that I just named to you are fairly basic for just the average person to do anything and everything. So if I'm thinking about, I want to make a salad dressing. Hey, you want to test this theory? Right. Let's make it. Do you want me to just whip up a salad dressing like I normally do? Just to, like this stuff. You want to copy it? How about that? How about that? Let me see if I've got anything. I've used all my containers for. Oops. Oh, you know what I can do? I'm going to use this, and I'm going to like. What was I going to do with that? I'm going to make a lot of dressing. Is what I'm going to do. Sorry, puppy. It's a fork casualty. That. Okay. This is my best guess on what to do. All right. I've got a huge bottle, so I can really do anything, and I don't think I have a funnel. So this should get interesting before it's over with. I'm gonna put everything in a container and then dump it in at the same time instead of dumping this in the top because I'm reusing this bottle. It's got this much vinegar in it, so I'm gonna make salad dressing for that. So okay, I would really love to put this German mustard in there, but not yet. The first thing I'm gonna do is put in the mustard that I do have, not showing the label, and it's Dijon. Okay. If I show the labels accidentally, I'm not trying to promote anybody. Okay, so there. I have no idea how much I put in, but you can see it. There. So we've got mustard. Mustard goes into every dressing, including vinegar. Now I pick a hot sauce of choice. It's different every time, and it's just whatever I'm in the mood for. And sometimes I can't get the cap off of one, so another one is just fine. Yeah, in here. Okay, see. There we go. Okay, not a lot, but I want to put some in there. Puppy, do you think this is like all about you? Is that what's going on? Okay. The next thing I'm gonna put in there. Um, hmm, okay, not today. Let's see. Okay. Now I'm gonna put in um some soy sauce because this is just all my leftover vinegar. And that's it. Some soy sauce. I don't know how much I put in, but I counted to 8. I know that's so helpful for you. Incredibly helpful information. Now, the rest of it depends on my mood. I either put ketchup, I've got some organic ketchup, or tomato paste and some other seasonings. But today, I'm gonna put some ketchup in. And again, if I show the brand, I apologize. I'm not trying to promote anybody. Oh my god, I haven't opened it yet. Shit. Hold on. Isn't it working? Oh, did you try? It's still off. Oh, oh, that thing. Just write this shit down. This is gonna be like the best fucking. Oh my god. I'm not even spices yet. So I gotta put them on a cup or something. Okay. Here we go. Hey, puppy. Oh, here we go. No. 14th time is a charm. Oh, God. Making salad dressing. It's not glamorous. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. I may have to do this off camera. Jeez. Oh, I think it might work now. Let's see. Ah, okay. Whew. Ketchup. Like Kelly, I don't think this is gonna work itself out. It will. Oh, oh, don't worry. Don't you worry at all. It will. It will be so good. Now I'm gonna take. Let's see. This will probably work. Yep. So into this, I don't even have oil yet. I don't have oil or anything yet. Uh, we're gonna put some spices, and that's going to be parsley. Hold on, let me see how much I've got. Parsley. I can always put more vinegar and stuff in it. So I'm gonna do about a couple tablespoons of parsley. And I'm gonna put some chives in there, and then I'm gonna be out of chives. I could not find any at the store. So I'll put those over there. Onion powder. I'm gonna put about a couple teaspoons of onion powder in there. Oh, it smells so good. Onion is what makes stuff taste like it's fast food. So we're gonna put basil in there. Not so much it's sweet. Maybe half teaspoon of basil for me. Put in what you want. I don't want my dressing to be too sweet. Like that kind of sweet. Honey sweet, I don't mind. Oregano. I'm gonna put some oregano in there. Oh, put a little more oregano in this than I did the basil. Oh, it's gonna be so good. If I put too many herbs in it, I just add some more, vinegar and oil. If I went too far, it's fixable. It's salad dressing. It's fixable. You can do it. Okay, garlic, and then we've got cayenne. Hold on. No, it's do for the cayenne? And sesame seeds. Okay. I'm going to tap just the teeniest amount in the lid. I think that's the safest. Cayenne is not to add heat, it's to add tingle and interest to the dish. Not much at all. Tap a little cayenne in there. We'll heat it up. Just make it tingle. Right. And then we've got paprika, which is going to turn it red. Your salad dressing is going to be red. So if you have any kind of a tomato base, it's really going to show up. So in the paprika, hold on, let me tap it in there and tell you how much it was. It's about a teaspoon, just a little more. There we go, just a little more. So I put all of those in there, and then put the parsley in. Put the parsley in. So here's all of the herbs and all. So what I'm going to do add to this is salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. And I'm just going to do it off camera real quick. Salt and pepper. All right. And I don't know if I have that. I don't know if I have a funnel. Isn't that pretty? I don't know if I have a funnel because look at this. Look how tiny that is. And I don't have a funnel. So what do you do when you don't have a funnel? What do you do when you don't have a funnel? Hey, puppy. Like a girl. Are you like a girl? Okay. Where are my... There they are. All right. So what I've got to work with is a coffee filter. I go out in the morning for a walk, and the sunshine was beautiful. The moon was out too. Yeah, I did this morning. I also saw the moon. If the sun is information to plants, it must be even more to, yeah, especially we don't filter it. Yeah, you're so right, and I think you understand plants. How much am I going to alter this? Oh my God. Maybe something like that. Why are you whining? Oh my God, why are you whining? Puppy. So if I do something like that, maybe you just make it bigger. Maybe go from there. And okay, I don't know where tape is at the moment. What do I have to work with? Hold on, puppy. Let me see what I have to work with. I'm not sure where tape is. Excuse me. Excuse me. See, we turn that a little bit more, and always looking for food solutions. Well, what is the food solution to that? Oh my god, I have no. Where's my tape? Okay. So what I'm gonna do is, instead of doing that, I'm gonna do this. Oh, but that's the problem. Is there's hold on, I think there's tape over here. Potentially. Our tape. Where would I be? It's not what I was expecting. Oh, crap. Nope. Oh, yes, there was tape, but it's not what I was looking for. Oh my god! Okay. It's okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. I used a post-it note for tape. Now, I think I can do this if you know who is behaving herself during this process. I think this will work fabulous. Wow. Okay. We did it. I didn't have a funnel. I worked with what I had. Okay. Apparently, putting garlic under your tongue can help eye health. Thank you, Mindy. Lots of stuff. Is this Oh yeah, yeah. So I've got it filled up to here with just like herbs and everything, and I don't know whether to put real garlic in it yet. This is a a salad dressing, and I might roast the garlic or something. Put garlic. And so I'm gonna be getting garlic and molasses at the store. Garlic and molasses. And I'm gonna put molasses, a little bit of molasses into the German, because it calls for brown sugar. I'm just gonna put a teaspoon of molasses in that German mustard. Yeah, I'm excited about that. Okay, so we got all those ingredients in it so far. You've seen what I had in it so far. So now I try to determine, do I want to fill the rest of it up with oil and have maybe like a half and half, and then that's like a mild type of dressing, or do I want it to really, punch you really heavy? You don't put as much oil in it. But at this point, I do like the sweetness. So let's put some honey in it. Excuse me, puppy. So let's put some honey in it. So far, hasn't everything like handled taken care of parasites so far? Here we go. So here's honey. Uh, if we're measuring exactly, probably 4 tablespoons of honey or 2 really big tablespoons that ran over. Mm, mm. Okay. Now I'm gonna get the oil. And try to hide the brand of the olive oil. And usually I put Robust in these, but I would like to do the smooth one. And I'm going to do off camera. There we go. I'm going to do the smooth one today. So nothing takes away. Okay. Okay. I've got the oil in, you guys. I've got the oil. Something I've been doing recently is because I had a lot of oranges. I'm not going to do it right now, but I've been like squeezing the oranges and putting them in my salad dressings and all. Because I've got jicama. I'm gonna slice jicama and make a good salad. Okay, I think I've got all the dressings. This is gonna be so good. You got all the ingredients that went in it. It's gonna taste better tomorrow. Uh, it'll taste better tomorrow because all the flavors will marry. But I'm gonna have a taste today. If I'm gonna have a taste of this, what should I taste? I don't have any citrus in it, like the oranges. Got tons of apple. That would be weird. Okay. Woo! Now, what do I taste it with let me see what I've got. Got salad dressing. Excuse me, puppy. I've got tons of vegetables, but I wasn't really doing salad. Let's see, I've got celery. No, I've got peaches, apples, grapes, cabbage, jicama, ew, this, and that. Yes. Grater. So let's do the other grater. Oh, I found it. And this. Good grief. Excuse me, puppy. And one thing that I don't do, I don't put like chili flakes and things like that in the salad dressing. Because day one is a certain amount of hot. Day two, if your salad dressing lasts, is hotter. Day three is even hotter. And the longer your salad dressing sits there, the hotter it's. Now, I was trying to see if you can stop, like, take these off because it looks like you can, but I'm not sure how to take this off so I can just slide back and forth. I don't want to push on it too hard. I do have the instructions over there, but I was going to see if I could do it first. not just gonna easily come off. So, I'm not gonna force it, by the way. Let's look at this. And this is the one I'm gonna use on the jicama. They're kind of rectangular looking. Um, oh geez, that sounds delicious. Well, Brian, I'm gonna put more in it than I thought I was. Is what I'm gonna put in it. Is more than I thought I was putting in. Um, so yeah, that's about to happen. Okay, we've got this going on. Now, this is not gonna work, and that's why I was trying to see if I could slip this off. Somehow, like, pop that off. Yeah, but so I'm gonna put the salad dressing side, and let me get the jicama cut over here. Knife. Oh, there it is. Here it is. There. Oh God, puppy. Seriously. I'm working around puppy right now. All right. We get all this stuff cut off, and then I will see about slicing the jicama. I also have a whole head of cabbage to slice as well after this. Oh, there we go. Now, putting the jicama, get it into something manageable. Hey, puppy. Puppy really wants to know what I'm doing. It's like, oh, if it deals with food, that means that I'm going to get some of it. Okay. Well, this is going to be perfect. I'm going to get all this jicama shredded. And then I shredded jicama before. And after you shred it, it keeps very well. It does not get watery like cucumbers or other things do. It doesn't seem to get watery. There. Now, excuse me, puppy. Now I'm gonna slice some jicama. Now we're gonna do it. Oh hey Ellen. Oh hey, how you doing? Well, good to see you. Oh, okay. What? This is jicama. What are you doing the stuff you like? I think we heard goat's milk and turkey broth. Like, how spoiled is that? How spoiled is that? Oh, let's see. I don't know if you can see this. Oops. It's not on something stable. Oh, there we go. I mean, the apparatus itself is very stable. If I have rollers on my table, rollers on the floor, that was the problem. Not my shredder. Oh my gosh. Like, now that I got the right angle and everything, it's working amazingly well. Like, Okay, there we go. Oh. Jicama. What else? What else you got? Oh, don't do what I'm doing. By the way, do something different than what I'm doing. Just anything but what I'm doing now. Don't do it. Don't do it. Do not test the bounds and parameters of this device. By all means, always use a guard at all times. Use a guard. Ah, okay. Now we are salad level 1. Now, what else to put in the salad? Oh my god. What a salad. I'm thinking carrots. What do you guys think? I'm thinking carrots. Probably because I have them. And I've got, where did you go? Well, there you are. I've got some of this. And the cabbage is quite large. I don't know if I'm going to deal with cabbage. I'll have just a whole cabbage all by itself. All right, so I've got these peppers that I can put in there. And let's bring it over here. Well, let me pick the peppers up. So I've got jicama, nice amount. I would say jicama and a red pepper, an orange carrot. Oh, wait a minute. Here's do these 3 colors. And trying to think about onions. Oh, onions. For sure, onions. And that's going to be a different slice of mechanism. All right. So for onions, we're looking at something like this. Oh, you guys are so excited. This is going to be so good. Let's grab this one just in case. Where's the onions? Onions! Damn it, where's my onions? My onions, give me my onions. What? I can't find my onions. I just have them here. Onions, where are onions? Not right there. Okay, work with what you got. Work with what you got. So we got jicama, and the shredded jicama looks like this. Shredded jicama. There. Now, what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same kind of cut to the carrot that I did to the jicama, and be exactly the same size. So I'm going to do that next. I think after this, I'm going to take this off and try the other one. I don't remember if I got this in my Amazon store or not. Jicama, carrots. I can't find my onions. I have like 2 or 3 onions and I don't know where they are. I can't find my onions. Don't do this without a guard. Don't do what I'm doing. Oh, what kind of vinegar? It was apple cider vinegar. And I just used the jar because I was almost out of vinegar, so I thought I'll use this jar. It just makes salad dressing out of it. And so if you rewatch the video, you'll have the recipe. No exact amounts, of course, but you'll see how I dumped it in. See how much stuff I put in there. It's going to be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Almost to the point where it's getting, I'm scaring myself. And nothing but scares me. So I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to pop that out. Pop that out. And here we've got carrots and jicama so far in the salad. So yum, right? We'll rinse this off and see if I can get another angle and find my onions. Seriously, the onion's not here. I've got to put some onions in the salad. Like, you can't go without onions. And I got the white onions this time. Excuse me, puppy. I got the white onions this time. So that they'll have like a sharpness to them. Not the yellow sweet ones. Not Vidalia, not the purple onions that you fall in love with. I found onions. Onions. Oh, you got to found my onions. If you hadn't heard, found my onions. Let's do the peppers first, and then I'll go grab the onion. All right. So now I'm going to put on the one on this. God, you can't have onions. I know it all smells so good, but no, you can't have onions. I was just kind of tired of the red onions. I'm going to put the slicer on. And I'm just simply going to slice my peppers into the salad. Wow, that's sharp. I better be careful. Holy crap. I wasn't expecting it to be that sharp. Holy crap. I'm just gliding. I'm gliding. This is terrifying. Oh my goodness. Oh wow. It's going through the seed part. Oh, I'm gonna give up. Okay. I've got the red, and you can't see them. Red peppers in the middle. I can do the orange one now. I think I can do it faster. Orange one. So now how fast it's going down. I'm not so terrified. It's slower now. It does have a guard, but I never use them. But I do have lots of scars on my fingers and my hand. Just FYI. There are consequences. No matter how good you are, at some point you're just going to take a layer of skin off. You're only going to have like 9 fingerprints for a while. But don't worry, I know. First-hand experience, your fingerprints grow back. If you didn't know that, if you weren't aware, your fingerprints always grow back. Says yeah, we're in the food now. Way past war a while back. Now we're about to cut some onions. In this crazy world we find ourselves, we're gonna cut some onions. I don't want the whole onion. I just want part of it. Let's see. Yes, and what part is that, Kelly? You know what? I'm just gonna do the whole half. The whole half. Not half of the half. The whole half. think garlic and onion are, in my world, the most stressful things to peel. Am I the only one? I mean, I don't want to make life hard on someone else, but I cannot be the only one that gets so frustrated peeling garlic and getting the skin off of onions. It's just like, it's just too much. It's too much. All right. Excuse me, puppy. Now I've got a white onion. It just dripped on my computer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll put you in there. Girl. Well, this is what happens when you cook you're not in the kitchen, Kelly. Be realistic. And I don't know, are onions good at cleaning electronics? Or does it just make them stink? When I was in college, I had to take a laboratory class and extract the DNA from onions. So I know what the DNA of onions looks like. All right. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Um, so now I've got a half of an onion ready to go, and I'm gonna do it on a slicer, and we'll see what happens. Hope I'm doing this okay. I'm rocking it back and forth, so I'm getting roughly half the length of the onion when I slide it instead of the full length of the onion I have. I'm doing it at a slight tilt. So I have shorter slices of the onion when it does slice it. Now I'm down to like the remnants, slicing it. And I'm about to see what it looks like. I'm excited. Not even nervous. I mean, it's just an onion, but oh my gosh, this could be like life changing for me. This onion slicing technology, because this didn't hurt my shoulder at all. My shoulder has actually been hurting with all of the stuff. Okay, let's look at. Jicama, carrot, yellow onion. I'm sorry, yellow pepper, orange pepper, onion. Like, this whole thing is full of salad, and my eyes are burning like a motherfucker. Holy shit. Let's see. I can't think of anything else to put in the salad. God, my eyes are burning. Excuse me, puppy. Your eyes might be burning too. Sorry about that. Sorry, puppy. Uh, yeah. Okay, onion, mustard. Okay. Now let's get a utensil. Where are my utensils? There we go. Okay, let me rinse this one off, and I think I've got something to stir with. If you guys are making some cool stuff right now for lunch or whatever, share your recipe. Now, excuse me, puppy. Now I can stir it. onion, red bell pepper, orange bell pepper, carrot. Or did I put red in there? Maybe it's red. Oh, yeah, yeah, red bell pepper, my bad, and jicama, and jicama. So, uh, I'm gonna mix it down here where I can actually mix it without getting it all over my not kitchen. Oh, wow, this is so exciting. This shaves this stuff in a fantastic kinda way where you could it's shaved it where you could put it on sandwiches or maybe even saute. You could do anything with this, the way that it's all been processed in a very similar size shape. It could be added to anything, cold or hot. Like, if you're doing a taco and you want some, like, something fresh on top of your taco, this would be amazing. Like, for me, it would be mushrooms or, something along those lines with the taco. Oh, okay. These are mixed. It looks like there's more onions in it than there are because of the jicama. There's twice as much jicama as there is onion, so most of the white that you see is actually jicama. All right, I've got this mixed up together. If I actually did a cooking show, I'd have a kitchen and go real fast. Probably not. I'd probably just keep talking. Okay, I'm gonna grab a little bit of everything, kind of like a handful of some. Oh, oh, God. Mm, mm. Yeah, someone did something right. Oh, yes. That is a deep down inside of my soul. Like, it is so fresh. Oh, this is so fresh. It just feels good. And I've cut it this thin before. There's just something about having them just perfectly uniform. And this little salad slicer thing. Oh, oh, you guys. Oh, Facebook. I'm having problems on Facebook. Imagine that. Mm. Oh, mm. Oh, oh. Mm. Oh, this is amazing. Mm. No. Mm. Mm. Oh, oh, I have dressing. I have dressing. Oh, hold on. Oh, oh, wow. Like, wow. That, that the white onion made a huge difference. White onion did huge difference. Wow. Wow. All right. What are we gonna eat this in? Hmm. Let's find. Oh, this might work. I'm just gonna put it on a plate. And there we go. All right. So what I'm gonna do? You guys saw me mix this dressing up. I just mixed this dressing up just now. I don't know what it tastes like. Yeah, I'll mix it up. I'm gonna put the salad mixture, the jicama, peppers, carrot, onion on a plate. There. Now, excuse me, puppy. Hold on, let me move all this over here. Good grief, I'm all over the place. Here. Okay, let's see what happens. Let's shake it up one more time. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Oh my. And I'm sure if you mixed it up the next day, it would taste amazing. But I don't know if any of this is going to wilt. My jicama did not wilt, but that's all I mixed it in last time. Mixing it with the dressing, it smells so good. So jicama salad, I wouldn't put anything else in it if you hadn't said something. Thank you. Oh, thank you. If you want the recipe, start from the beginning and go get this recipe. Well, I don't know. I mean, it's going to taste better tomorrow because all the herbs and spices will marry. But we're going to see what it tastes like on day one. And I just ran out of oranges. I put oranges in all of my dressing. Same dressing, just put orange in it. Orange juice, freshly squeezed. Okay. Oh, mm. Oh yeah. Hmm. Yeah, this is it. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my gosh. Mm. Perfect blend of herbs. Mm. These dressings are great for pasta, salads, any kind of a salad. Mm, mm, mm. Oh my. Mm, mm. Mm, mm. Oh my god, whose idea was this? Oh, oh, mm, oh, mm, mm. Oh my god. I just blended everything just perfectly. The right amount of honey, the right amount of vinegar. I can't think of anything in here that doesn't get rid of parasites that I'm eating right now. This is the kind of restaurant I want to have that serves salads like this. My friends let me use their kitchen as a thank you when I go over and I make something, like a batch of something or whatever. As a thank you, I leave like a meal or a serving for them. They didn't ask, and they were like, "Oh, well, it's not necessary," but so all the foods that I had been making are vegetarian, and this person had a really negative opinion about vegetarian type goings ons because they eat meat. But in everything that I left them, they're like, "Oh, that's vegetarian? I didn't know." It's like, yeah, it's just food and you cook it or don't. So that was cool that someone in tasting all this stuff that's, vegetarian, but it still has all the, protein and everything, which they say it's not even necessary protein. So it's like every time I turn around, it's all about not eating. The ultimate goal to me is not eating better the rest of your life, but slowly eliminating food from your life. That's my goal. So, although this is food, everything I think that's in it gets rid of parasites. Mm. Oh, you. Mm. Mm. Oh. Mm. Mm. I can have salad anytime I want. Mm. Oh. Mm. Mm. Oh my god. Mm. Oh. Oh. I don't know what just happened to me. Oh. Oh. Ah. I guess maybe at the end of these broadcasts, it's either I get way too much energy from the rocks and the crystals, or I eat salad and I go into a salad dressing coma. The olive oil, uh, or an herbed olive oil coma. You guys, thanks for hanging out. You're so cool. Appreciate you. Thanks for having a snack with me. And I guess we'll come back together at some point tomorrow or later today. See what's going on. It is a Tuesday. I love you guys. I just, I think this is an olive oil coma that's happening right now. Not that I mind. I mean, I'm not complaining, but just I might be incapable of talking soon. It's just myself and olive oil and all the other stuff that was with that olive oil. That was, oh, it's probably running down my chin. I don't care. I love you guys. And I'll see you on the next video.